Yo, what's going on again? Wow, I just completely botched that. Yo, what's going on, everybody? And yo, what's going on, guys? Just came out at the same time. I don't know what happened there, but what's going on, everybody, I guess? Sorry, I just put in some eye drops just because my eyes were bothering me for a second. So if I look like I've just been crying, I haven't. I just wanted to put a disclaimer out there. Maybe I have been crying. I don't know. Maybe I just watched, like, Titanic on my TV behind me. Just kidding, I didn't. But we've got the first match ready to go. We're rolling. We're filling it. So if you guys are looking to get in there, it's in the Discord server. The elites have first access, so you guys know what to do. What's up, Hot Pockets? Pup Lover in the house. Nicholas Crabtree. I do see some other familiar faces. Ames Gaming. Maurice Law. What's up, Archok Encanto? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Remember, there is a little bit of a delay, so that's why I can't read your messages all at once. But what is up, Rebecca? Welcome back, Rebecca. Austin's in the house. Twitch chat is popping as well. Infidel coming in. We've got Gib Plays in the house as well. So if we don't fill the room with elites, I may pop it into the public chat just because it's you guys know the first match. Everybody's late. Mobile gamers like to be fashionably late to things. So by the time we roll to like match 2, everybody's gonna be here. But we're still letting everybody come on in here. We are filling up right now. We're at 45 out of 100 on the room. I see a fantastic question coming from Yo Mama. No, actually Yo Mama, not like Yo Mama, but you know. Saying, where's Power Bang? Power Bang is at home. He does the MGC Elite Solo Showdown. He does it once a month. I do it every week. What's up, Big Red? Ari is in the house as well. Quan Deadshot is here. Guess what, guys? I know some of you noticed this with your OCD, and quite frankly, I noticed it too. I fixed the prize page. You guys remember for like 5 weeks that little 5 on first place was tiny? Well, I fixed it. Look, that used to look like that. The 5 was all little and skinny and like wasn't bolded. Well, boom. Now it's bolded. Somebody mentioned that to me last stream and I was like, wow, somebody else actually noticed that and it wasn't just me that noticed it. So yes, the prizes have been fixed. And oh, you know, while we're here, we might as well check out how much money we're giving away today. And this is week 6. I can't believe it's week 6. We're a month and a half into the tournament series already. Week 6, we're giving away another $500 today. In fact, I think it's 520 to be precise. Just like when Power Bang and I do the stream, we say it's 5,000. I'm pretty sure it's actually 5,200 the way we have the prizes structured. You get that you get $40 for every match. We play 8 matches, that's $320. And then you add $200 ultra bonus. That's a lot of money. That's 520 bucks that we're going to be giving away over the course of the next 8 games. So let's keep filling this room up. I'm about to release the information to our section of the public server. If you guys don't know what server that is, you can check it out right here. There we go. Room ID is posted to the public section just to get those last few spots filled. So if you guys are not a part of the MGC Elite, well, consider yourself lucky because, man, last week we filled every lobby just from the Elites. So if you guys are banking on that free section getting yourself into the tournament, I would suggest you don't bank on that much longer. So the only way that you can guarantee to get into the tournaments is becoming a member of the MGC Elite, which, by the way, it's a fancy club to be in, if I'm being honest. We throw ragers in the elite section of the Discord server. Just kidding, we don't throw ragers, but it's a fun club and you get access to the tournaments. What can I say? And how you do that is go to mgcgaming.com, purchase a product. I will be showcasing all of their fancy nifty products, including that amazing orange and black Power Bang Edition Valor limited edition gaming case. That is one of the awesome products that will get you entrance into the elite section, or we have a few codes to give away, but I'm pretty sure PB and I have given away almost all of them. So that number 2 option, that may be dwindling down as well. Because we are deep into the tournament. We're in month number 2 now, guys. The jokes are aside. All the nonsense has stopped. It's real solo showdown time. And we're watching the elites slap each other around. We're about to start this match here, so I'll bring it back here just one last time to say thanks for being here. Looking forward to a pretty awesome week 6. And we're going to Erangel for this match. Snow says, Wynnsanity, what's for dinner? Is that even a question, Snow? It's just an unhealthy amount of chicken for dinner every night, all night. What's up, Mr. ICU? 2 more people. Here we go. Solo, Erangel. And it's going to be hot. Don't forget, Ultra Bonus. The way that it works, if you're coming in new, I know if you guys have just subscribed recently, I want to say thank you. I appreciate it. The channel's been popping off. So who knows? We may have some new people here that are like, Wynnsanity, who's this Wynnsanity guy? He's going live for the first time? Well, if this is your first time watching, we are doing an Ultra Bonus on top of all of the prize money. So the Ultra Bonus, basically, if you're the player that has the most kills and you win, right? So those are the 2 things. You have to have the most kills, but you also have to get a chicken dinner. And I am sure tonight we're going to see it. Somebody's going to be out there slaying out with 10 kills, 11 kills, but they're going to get 3rd or 2nd, and it's not going to count. So you got to get the chicken dinner too. But whoever gets the most kills and the chicken dinner gets that $200 Ultra Bonus. And that is really cool. Using those Cornell skills, says Fog Genie. I see that you noticed. I've been meaning to hang it. We got a little swag on the wall right here. I have a degree in something that's completely not related to YouTube at all, but I've been meaning to hang it, and I finally hung it. So, anyways, we're going into Erangel right now. I'm going to click start. Just making sure we got the spectators. Solo, Erangel. Boom, and we're in. And I got the maps downloaded because everybody has Erangel downloaded. So, let's get on in here as we get started. Remember, mgcgaming.com/discord. That's how you get into the server. Or just visit their website, and I'm sure you can find your way there to it perfectly. Oh, and I don't have the resource pack. I don't know. I need to download the resource pack. I thought it automatically did it, but everybody's naked. Oh, I know what it is. I have on I play on the new McLaren. You guys might have seen my video, but I have the 7 Pro that I also use as my 2nd slot, and I haven't updated the app on the 7 Pro yet, so that's why I don't have the resource pack. If I go to this one, yeah, everybody's got costumes on this one, but on this one, everybody's naked except for ADP Weiss. Fantastic. We're getting that good old match starts in 59 seconds thing, even though it's not 59 seconds. What's up, Tara Grantham? Welcome back. Oh, there we go. Looks like we're going into the plane. And it looks like Sniper Bunny is also going to be starting the match with only 75 hit points. Man, that sucks. Haven't even landed on the ground, and they don't even have full HP. Could you imagine if PUBG was like that? Kind of reminds me of Fortnite, where everybody starts with HP but no shield. Could you imagine if PUBG, you started with 75 HP and you had to go and loot and find that first boost or energy drink to then get yourself to 100 HP? That would just be dirty, man. Everybody's running around with 75 HP to start the game. I don't know if I would like that or not. I think it'd be pretty cool. But did you see that first plane path starting over military up through Pachinki and a Georgia Pool? Probably 3 of my top favorite drop spots on the entire map. If you included Novo in there somehow, then that would be the ultimate drop path if you were Wynnsanity. If that started cutting up through Novo and Millie, over Pachinki, up to Georgia Pool, well, dang, pretty much every one of my favorite spots to be in. If you were trying to stream snipe me, you'd have a hard time knowing where I'm going. But on that path, you guys know I'd be going military for sure. Let's pop in and see how some of our players are doing here now that they are already on the ground. People are just starting to jump out the plane at Georgia Pool, but our friends down at military, they're on the ground. They've got guns. They're ready to go. Couple close individuals here. I'm just going to call him our friend. Not sure what his name means here, but at the flight control tower, number 64, grabbing a shotgun. And we've got Ribeye over at the factory building. 2 Shadows and XP Broski They're going to be up at the apartments. Let's go into a nice split view here. ADP White's going to be landing at the apartments of West George. Not a bad spot to drop. 2 shadows there, seeing the 8X on the ground. Is he going to grab it? It looks like he has... Okay, I couldn't tell for a second. It looked like a mini. I don't know why. That little Uzi stock looked like a mini. But it is not. So he's going to forego the 8X. He might be like, you know what? Scar Uzi. I want to rock this loadout for the rest of the match. I don't need those longer range optics. I do know that with solo play, we've seen so many Uzis and other short range guns, SMGs. That seems to be the meta. And it definitely looks to be the case here already. ST Pirates with the coming out. Oh, he's going to get him down with the shotgun. You heard that first shell get blasted out of there, but it came a little bit too late. And it's the that will prevail here. Honestly, in a close range fight like that, I would have probably bet my money on the shotgun, but it's the And 2 shadows there. You saw him just walk over a flare gun. He will call that off. Is he in zone? Yes, he's in zone. Gonna go look at ST Pirates, getting some of that loot right there, and potentially thinking another player's nearby. Most likely heard those footsteps. You know, these apartments are pretty tightly packed. Yeah, I can now hear the footsteps as well on Pirates view. Trying to be careful there. In fact, you know, popping those energy drinks, popping those painkillers. That sound effect might give his position away too. In fact, he just ran up the stairs, so I would be pretty sure that these guys, number 75 and 53. They can hear each other. They are going to be starting to get gridlocked into a fight. Let's go over and take a look at another player here. PTL Jeebus. I think this is somebody new. I don't think we've seen them yet. It's nice to know that in week 6, we're getting a lot of fresh faces into the tournament, getting more and more MGC elites. And of course, with the shop getting restocked with new products coming in over time, I'm sure there's a lot of reasons to member up or elite up, so to speak. And he could be one of our newest members here. Let's go back and take a look at the map one more time. You see that flare coming down? Lots of players taking shots. We've got NRU guns in the bright yellow outfit. Don't look for guns to be snaking and trying to blend in, because I think he's decided to take the more loud approach with that vibrant yellow outfit. I can attest to that, playing as a chicken for a large part of my content creation career. It's not easy when people could see you from 400 meters away. But he's pushing up. It looks like he knows a player's in this little shack here. That player does have low HP. Might have gotten some hits off. Oh, peeking around the side there. Outside, we've got a little ring around the rosy going around the shack here, peeking the edge. Who's going to make the first move? Guns has the HP advantage, but there is a third party coming in from the distance. Is this guy here with the low HP? Is he going to die? No, he will get him. Guns will take him down, but don't forget these shots coming out over here. Let's go look at Emran. Emran now pushing up with the M16. Heard the firing. He's going to get a scope on guns at least, and he will retreat. Doesn't have the optics. Wants to smoke his way, so Emran wants to make the aggressive play, but he's going to try to do it smart too. You know, there is kind of that knuckleheaded aggressiveness, which is just pushing an open field, and then there's what Emran is doing, which is a little bit more conservative, a little bit more strategic, but very smart nonetheless. Getting that first smoke out. Now Emran could get some ground if he wanted. Maybe baiting with the smoke. Is he going to back off now? Checking behind him, making sure his backside is safe. He does not want to push completely openly and get third-partied here. Trying to jump, maybe get a better perspective. Remember, you can use that third-person peek to get through the window. Always looking at all the angles, because in the solo showdown, we've seen for sure so many players getting third-partied in the most unfortunate of ways. We've got a fight breaking out over here. That's going to be Upchurch taking out VV Sweets, and Upchurch making light work. Had the jump on him with M16, and will be able to get that loot right there. Or okay, he is going to stop loot. He's going to say, hey, man, you better not run past that body without looting, because that'd be something that I would do. Had a match last night. In fact, my most recent video, we finished it off with a 99.9 rating. People were telling me to get that 100 rating, I've got to loot, and I guess that's true. So next time, I think I'm gonna do a video that's about going for that 100 rating. I'm gonna drive, loot, do all the little things I gotta do to get it, and see if we actually can, if I try. But be scared now with the smokes coming out. XP mob down to about half HP behind the rock. Mob is going to be smoking as well. You see he did just get a first aid off. Wow, it really is, it's interesting to see about 5 smokes on the battlefield here, still with 73 alive. XP Mob going to be pre-fire the smokes to prevent Scared from making that push. I think Mob got hit again because he's down to 50 HP. M16, another weapon that's a little bit more prevalent in week 6 here. I don't think I've seen a lot of M16 play, and I feel like we've already seen 5 or 6 players have it here in match number 1. I just did, well, that same video from last night. I played a lot with the M16, and it's really a reliable gun. At mid-range, short range, and even up to long range, and you do see Be Scared did have a 6x on there. He will retreat around the ridge, so it looks like that fight is kind of over for now. I'm looking around the map at anybody else that may be coming into each other. And, of course, with my 50-50 luck, we always click on the guy that ended up dying. It was 2P2 Sniper. Oh, but he's going to get third party, getting behind the buggy. The tires are popped. Let's take a look at his assailant here. 4KA, not lucky. Getting his tires down, getting lots of shots. He knows he got hit markers. This is going to be the perfect chance for him to rotate around and get a better angle. You do see Sniper getting the first aid off, firing back at Not Lucky. Let's see, does Sniper know that Not Lucky rotated? Oh, he's going to try to drive away with the two broken tires, getting behind the hardcover rock. Not Lucky will have to make a more aggressive push if he wants to get this kill right here. I don't know. With a situation like this, I think my money might be back on Sniper, who does have the hardcover. He was able to get some health back, and Not Lucky is going to make seemingly the smart decision here to run away. Of course, he doesn't know. He doesn't have all the information that we do here in the spectator slot in the sky, but I can pretty confidently say this is what he will be happy he did if he goes back and looks at the footage. Let's go look over at Vape Slayer with the Uzi. This is a really interesting compound. So those weird cluster of buildings in these little ridges here. But we do have Timberwolf running around the outside. Oh, never mind. We have, I think we got multiple players. Prodigy on the ridge. And then if you see driving in the distance, that is Sniper, who we were just looking at a minute ago, coming down, getting into the zone, crossing over the northern bound of that circle. Prodigy with the 800 classic, or the 800 arcade match outfit. That's not an easy outfit to get. So he definitely flexing on us here with his PUBG experience. It takes a long time, even if you're jumping in, fragging yourself, and then doing it all over again. It takes a while to get 800 arcade matches, and he has done it. Vape Slayer, though, using the new Uzi with the red dot. So this is the first solo showdown that we've had since the update, where we do now have an optic that you can pop on that hollow sight or the red dot sight, put it on the Uzi, and we've already seen how much the Uzi's been used in the solo showdown. This is going to not only just make it more deadly, it's going to, I think, the usage rate is going to go up a ton as players figure out, hey, this thing's not bad. Because clearly a lot of players have already figured that out. Now, Prodigy just being so painstakingly patient here. He's not moving, not giving his position away. Vape Slayer is eventually going to come out and just think, hey, this guy probably moved on. There's no way he's going to KIT me this long in the blue zone. And I have a feeling Prodigy says, ha, you don't know how long I can wait. I grinded 800 arcade matches. I've got the patience of an elephant. I don't know. Do elephants have patience? But he is waiting here. He's already got an M4 too. So he's, for the fact that he spent the last 5 minutes in a bush, it seems like he's already got some loot. There it is. Vape Slayer making the move. Prodigy heard the footsteps. You see him. He's like a scorpion or like a spider, just waiting in his little den to strike. He was ready. He heard the footsteps. Vape Slayer actually just booked it and got over. The ridge is just gone. Oh, Prodigy might not know that. I'm surprised that Vape Slayer did not take the vehicle. Prodigy might be waiting to hear that UAZ start to pull off, and that was a really smart play by Vape to just go on foot. He saw that the zone is not too far. All he's got to do is get down to Rozak. And we've got MGC Snow, actually. I love it. Snow is not only playing in the tournament, but repping MGC in their username. That is really awesome. So props to MGC Snow. Crossing the river, bit of a risky decision, but most likely going to pay off for them. Let's go check. Oh, Vape Slayer, I was going to say, coming down into Rozak, there were a lot of players here, and does have to turn around and make a run for the hills, quite literally. Can Big Tex connect with the 4X AKM? Ooh, more footsteps approaching other side of the warehouse. He heard those steps come up. Switching over to that Uzi. Baiting a shot. He's got the holo on the Uzi as well. Let's go take a look at Rocky Erickson with the Uzi and the red dot. I couldn't have predicted this any closer. Uzi versus Uzi. Of course, they both are putting on that new sight. And now MGC Snow coming up. Not sure if Snow was close enough to hear the silenced Uzi shots. May have heard at least the first Uzi shot that was baited that didn't have a suppressor on there. But as we've seen time and time again, a fight breaks out. We have a clear winner declared, but there's always a third party lurking in the distance. Now, going back to Upchurch, has the UAZ. Quan dead shot. Wow, fantastic frag from Upchurch. Cooked to perfection. I think Gordon Ramsay would have even loved that frag grenade because it blew up before it even hit the ground. Of course, Quan didn't have time to react, didn't have time to hear that little bouncing sound effect of the frag grenade because it didn't even hit the ground. It was right next to him and it blew up. And great stuff coming from Upchurch. I think that was Upchurch's second kill. So we are at 51 alive here, but we're going to start looking at who is getting those early kills and who will become. Man, I can't win on these 50-50 fights. Went over and looked at Broski, and of course I clicked on the body that was dead, and it looks like there's multiple bodies here. XP Broski doing great. Seeing the boat now. Is he going to hop out and get some shots on? I believe that's Ribeye. Oh, he's got the AWM. Oh, no. Broski went for the nasty snipe. Did not hit it, but I would have lost my mind if he hit that with the AWM. Oh, he has a Dacia here, too. Maybe he was... Somebody was bridge camping. He came in. He actually killed the bridge camper. He's going to come up onto the lighthouse here. He's not in zone yet, though. He's going to be looking for that boat. Look at this. Ribeye making landfall. Can Ribeye get up here? I don't think he can. I've never really known this as a location for, coming into circle. Oh, he might know something that I don't, though. You guys let me know in chat. Is there a way up here? Because I was not aware of that. But let's go over to another fight. A squad wiper versus S1 Pers officer. Coming around. A squad wiper around the backside. Who's going to win this fight here? Nice job. A squad wiper. Using that age-old strategy. He's used it before here in the solo showdown. And it works really well. I've got to give huge props to squad wiper. If you guys remember, he loves that double barrel shotgun. And he also plays an FPP, so the fact that he can get up to 3 kills now is fantastic. So he's going to make a run here at the Ultra Bonus too. 45 alive, officially in the top half. We've got a few players at 3 kills and a squad wiper getting it done early here. I'm looking forward to seeing if he can get into the top 3 and bag himself some cash. Now, Ribeye did get up. Oh no, he's going to fall down. He's got an barreling down on him. Oh, there come the M4 shots, and that's going to do it. Broski now getting his 4th kill. I think that is our early kill leader. Man, was persistent with that Dacia pulling up. He's even inside zone. He's taking some blue damage, but hey, to get that 4th kill, it probably is worth it. Now, did he hear that double barrel shotgun from a squad wiper? A squad wiper may have moved on. We do have a kill shot in the distance as well. I see an AUG in the kill feed. Here's that zone shifting hard. This is a very small circle for 40 players. Everybody is going to be coming and collapsing down around the farm. 2P2 sniper. I want to take a look at him. Is he bridge camping? It looks like he is, and he already has 1 kill in the middle of the street. He's going to come back. He has an AWM. Broski getting another kill with the AWM. We moved away from him a little too early, but that's going to be kill number 5. Don't forget, we do have NOJ coming up across the bridge. I think Sniper might be waiting to see if one more straggling player comes across the bridge out of Novo, and it's looking like that is the case. Here comes that motorcycle. Sniper is not looking, waiting for it. All right, motorcycle's going to whiz by. Here comes the Groza. Oh, did not bridge camp that. Not perfectly, unfortunately. Could have gotten him still, but was prone behind the car and wasn't able to get up quickly enough to get the kill. And NOJ is luckily gonna sneak past there. Where is he gonna stop? Maybe up at this compound here where NOJ stopped. But here comes that zone now, collapsing down. We're gonna go look at 4KA Monster. Has 2 kills with the AKM. Pushing up, and I think there's another player very close by. Yes, we are gonna have a player driving down. That's ST Demon. Where will he stop? He's gonna... Oh, wow. He just ditched that car. And now he's gonna be locked into a potential fight with Monster just to the north of him. 2p2 sniper looking around, sees a UAZ. That's clearly not a spawn. I think 2p2 sniper did pick up a kill moments ago off camera. Let's go look at a double view because Upchurch is engaged in a pretty hot fight right now. You can see he's crashed his UAZ up. Oh, Broski with the AWM raining down on him. He has to hide here because he's got Fable in the stone. The best thing for Upchurch is to try to get around, get into that shed, but he's really stuck exactly where he is. Uzi coming out from Fable again. This is just not a good spot. Fable has a little bit of low ground, so he doesn't have to worry about Broski's at least not for now. Upchurch coming out trying to take shots. Look for Broski to pick up that kill. Broski's going to move out. 5 kills. He can smell an ultra bonus. Oh, Fable does get Upchurch down. Broski did see that Uzi in the kill feed, and I'm sure he heard the shots. He's going to rotate around now. He sees ST Supreme. Oh, he sees Fable too. What do you go for, man? All these kills just out for the taking. I want to take a look at Gunfu Live. Because we've got a potential third party coming in on Fable. Fable's going to smoke it out. Was trying to get that loot, and now Live and Broski going to be looking down on Fable. Fable coming out, getting the mini shots back on Gunfu Live, and Fable goes down to Broski. Now remember, Broski's going to keep looking in this area because he heard the mini shots from Gunfu Live. So many players, interestingly, all came to this cliffside, into that shed, and many kills were just gotten. And Broski now, oh, he's got an barreling down on him as well. He's going to be driving here on the shore, trying to get into zone. Look at it shifting again onto farm. ST Demon with the DP28. Rocky Erickson in that little house as well, and Fog Genie coming into play, trying to move down, does not have a vehicle and does not have any cover. Might try to get to this rock, but it looks like it's barely outside of zone. ST Supreme crashing up. Oh, man, another Uzi raining down. What's he going to do? He's going to get this little ridge. Might try to use it to stop. He might have heard too many footsteps there, decided, hey, that's not for me. This ain't it, Chief. I got to keep going. But at this point, almost all compounds are occupied. Oh, he might have to get out if he flips here. Trying to keep it on its wheels. He manages to do so. Scouting around this house. Doesn't hear footsteps. Looked in the windows. Everything seems safe for now. Let's check it out. Yes, this house is safe. Did get a little bit lucky there. And MGC Snow dying to the play zone. She had to come all the way down from Rozak. And with these hard shifts into farm, Rozak was just seemingly a place that you did not want to be in this late in the game. STX Demon now looking at the buggy, wanting to pop the tires, just make it a little bit harder for that player to get out. Getting some hits on Rocky Erickson as well. Vape Slayer coming down. Can he make it? Oh, he just has bandages. He's fully boosted, but he's got to go. Bandaging might not be the move. He's just going to have to make a run for it. Can he make it? This is literally a race against time. Can he get his boosts just to get him a little bit of ticks of HP? Oh, he's going to go for the bandage, but slowing down those footsteps. Oh, you hate to see it. Vape Slayer, unfortunately, is going to die mere meters away from zone. And there it is, about 20 feet from safety and salvation. Back to STX Supreme, camping, facing the corner of the house. And Dragonoff here. Remember, Dragonoff was the player from last week on Sandhawk that meted and was able to get into zone, actually, miraculously. Did not realize the zone was that close. So, kind of a spontaneous 200 IQ play. And managed to actually go from 4th up to 2nd to get some cash there in that match. But has the M4, has 1 kill already. Some of our big name guys so far, at least in this match, XP Broski with 6 kills, still alive, getting hit up big time. He has to be very careful because look who is over here with a potential third party. That's going to be Rocky Erickson. Rocky Erickson has to watch his back because Dragunov is behind. We have a potential domino effect of kills. Broski getting around the corner, has to try to get to safety, but at this point, is he really sure that anywhere is safe? Because it is not. That is going to be Slumped on the rooftop. Slump's got 5 kills, so we have a potential new kill leader taking over. Oh, wow, getting some great shots on that buggy. Let's see him come over here. Gonna take that, I think that was a... I can't figure out what that gun was. I think it was an M249. Hearing that, I've heard just a few shots. It was an M249 for sure. He's got 6 kills now, so just like that, we've got another potential ultra bonus here from Slumped. Frag coming out. Looks like STX Supreme and Alpha Wolf are engaged in a bit of a confrontation here. They do not want to talk things out. They're willing to be diplomatic with their guns. Here comes a hard shift to the south as well. Slumped is going to get some shots on Alpha Wolf as he drives by. Will try, but will not succeed. He's going to come around, see if he can get any more as he goes into the distance. Alpha Wolf will manage to get far enough away. Oh, no, he's going to stop. Going prone. Getting behind the rock. Oh, he's going to come out. Oh, yeah, both tires getting... Oh, but it was Batman, actually. I was going to say that was insane for Slump, but it was not. Slump, they got those. It was Batman. And we are just like that at 6 alive. This match has flown by. So Batman now with Rico coming across, getting shot from Slump. That back tire getting taken out. He's going to spin out. Has to get covered behind the rock, going prone here. And Raby sees him with the AUG. Oh, he's going to get hit right back. But Raby does actually get the kill on Batman. Nice job there. And just like that, 5 alive. Oh, he gets the first aid off because that zone was coming for his back. 4KA not lucky. Also making an appearance here with the buggy. Don't forget, 5 alive. That means 2 players will not win money and 3 of them will. And we are moments away from finding out who is who. Raby now hearing that buggy coming up. Has a tiny ridge here to work with. Playzone's going to take Demon out. Slumped. Getting the ghillie. Was able to get up to a drop at least. Or looting somebody that had a ghillie here late in the match. That could help him. Supreme now smoking his way into the zone. And his Dacia is smoking as well. Is he going to shoot that and maybe finish it off? A frag coming in. They know that Supreme is over here. Let's go look at Slumped with the M4. Grabbing kill, I think, number 7. Yes, it's kill number 7, ultra bonus mark, starting to get a little bit higher here. Pre-firing that smoke. Smoking out himself. He does know that a player is over there. Supreme working his way in here. These are our 3 players in the money in match number 1 of week 6. They've all guaranteed $5, but who's going to get 10 and who's going to get 25? And the question becomes, will Slump get? No, he will not. And just like that, our kill leader is out in 3rd place. So that 7 kill mark will be out, but the new mark of 6 is in play here. We've got an AUG. I love it, that bright yellow outfit. And we've got STX Supreme now. Heard the shots from the AUG. He knows the player is to his east. He's trying to work this little ridge right now, but that zone collapsing down around his back. He might have to get up and move. Yes, he does. He knows he has to move. So the smoke comes out. Molotov at the rock. Oh, no, that's not a Molotov. That's actually just a blown-out buggy. Supreme of the smokes. Raby now having to move. It looks like there's one lone tree that they're going to use for cover, trying to keep it pinned in between them. The peek and lean from Raby comes out, and that is Raby getting 7 kills to win. Match number 1. 7 kills was the mark that did prevail here for the Ultra Bonus. STX Supreme getting 2nd place with 0 kills, and Slumped. My guess is that maybe Jovi Slump coming into week 6 with a changed name, but I cannot confirm that, but that is my hunch. 7 kills. That is something we would see from a player. We know that Jovi Slump would be able to do that, so we do have Slumps getting 3rd here. We do have 4KA Not Lucky getting 2 kills, but unfortunately in fourth place will not get any cash for match number 1. STX Demon 3 kills in 5th, and STES Batman getting 6th place with 3 kills. Just want to let you guys know, ST and STX are 2 different clans. We know that we have seen a lot of ST guys in previous weeks, but STX is a completely different clan, and they have made sure to let us know that they are not affiliated with ST. So I just want to say that for their sake, but we are going to get the next match up and rolling. So I'm going to keep it on the leaderboard for just another second while I get match number 2 queued up and into the Discord server. Go to mgcgaming.com/discord if you guys want to participate and are digging what you're watching. That is the way that you can play. And we are going to Miramar. And I got to get my maps downloaded too. So I'm going to check out our prizes just for now, so I can make sure that I have everything up and ready to go. All right, I'm about to type it up. 1 second. Bear with me here. We're going to get that info out to all of our elites. And, man, we have over 500 viewers in the stream right now. 536 to be precise. So thank you guys for coming out and supporting the solo showdown in Week 6. If you guys want to go ahead and, I don't know, maybe tap, push, smash, obliterate the sub button, do whatever you want to do to the sub button. But as long as it's clicked or tapped, I would very much appreciate that. And if you guys want to go the extra mile and, of course, subscribe to my good friend and esteemed co-caster, Powerbang. He does the monthly solo showdown where we give away a heck of a lot more money than just 500 bucks. In fact, it's more to the order of 5,000. So make sure you subscribe to him to get all the action on the Ultra stream with Powerbang once a month. All right, information's out for the elites. There it is. I have actually right here something to show you guys. Give me 1 second. There we go. I had like a please update your Steam pop up on my computer back there on the TV, and it was bothering me, so I had to go X that out. But here you guys go. This is a look at the hot new restocked Powerbang limited edition gaming case for Valor. This is the iPhone 10 and 10s model. I still have it in here. I've got to dig out my iPhone 10. You guys know I've been using OnePlus, so that thing's been thrown in a drawer somewhere. But I will dig it out just to check out the MGC case. It looks really nice. And just a quick glimpse at their technology. They have a pretty awesome patented design where the triggers are built into the side of the case. It's not bulky, ugly triggers, so you can just slip it into your pocket and don't have to worry about taking them on or off. And as a glass screen protector, that does work with the triggers so that when you tap them on the top of the phone, it actually taps your screen. So you don't have to actually have your fingers on the top of the screen. So if you don't like playing claw because you're like, I can't see my screen because I have so many fingers over it. Well, this is nice because it lets you take your fingers off the screen and put them at the top, which is a really interesting thing. And until you've tried it, you really can't fully experience like how awesome it is to like be able to play claw, but have the visibility of a thumbs player. That was probably the thing that I noticed like right off the bat. And actually, the other thing too, for those of you that have devices that overheat, the metal design does dissipate the heat and actually keeps your phone cooler than basically any other case. So I don't know if any like most cases trap the heat, but that takes the heat and disperses it and keeps your phone cool. So they have basically thought of every possible angle. Again, mobile gaming core, they've got mobile at like the center of all they do. They're not just a gaming company that makes mobile stuff. They are a mobile gaming company. So without further ado, let's get the room information into the rest of the server. What you guys think of that last match there? It was pretty interesting. It came down to the wire. We had a couple players that were chasing that ultra bonus but could not get it done. In fact, slumped. Had 7 kills. Could have been 8, could have been 9, but ended up being a 3rd place finish. There we go. Info is out, and we will be getting started in just a moment. Where's the room info? Says Saiga Man PUBG M Gaming. That's a fantastic question. It's in the MGC Discord server. That's where we're sharing it. Go to mgcgaming.com/discord, join the server, and we are going just about 7,000 strong in there, I'd have to say. Let me check it. Let's see what we're up to. Now that we're 6 weeks in, I know the server's got to be popping. Yes, wow, we're almost at 8,000. We're at 7,744 members in the MGC Gaming Discord server. And it's not just for elites. Everybody's welcome. We have chats for all the different games: PUBG, Fortnite, Rules of Survival, Cyber Hunter, COD Mobile, and other games as they come out. If you're looking for good players to team with and just have a fun time, squad. If you're looking for duo mates, squad mates, it's all in there. We've got voice chats for you to be able to communicate, and lots of fun stuff. And of course, the elite section for those of you that are elite members. So if you do have a code from a product that you bought or a code that Powerbang and I gave away, you can redeem that in the server as well. So it's all done through there. We have 100 people in this lobby. Solo, showdown, spectator slots, everything is ready to go. Oh no, one person has not downloaded the map. Oh, we're back to 100. And there we go, they have downloaded the map. So here we go, match number 2. We're going to the desert wasteland of Miramar, where sniping is big, but honestly, Uzis still are king. I do want to give a huge shout out to Brandy, who is moderating in chat, doing a great job, but she is also helping to track all of our prize winners tonight. So if you guys win any money tonight and get paid some money, then it was all thanks to Brandy, because she is tracking our results. So I want to give a huge shout out to her. She is instrumental in this stream being able to be done. So without her, I could not do all of this. I'm creating the rooms, commentating, getting everything all set up, and she's a really big help on the administrative stuff on the back end. So if you see Brandy in chat, please say thank you, Brandy. Do you take a plane to go to the OP mansion from your home? Says Yvain Yusuk. Yes. I am very busy. I never thought I would be this busy for a YouTuber with only 60,000 subs, but I literally so if you guys are just curious about like what the last 24 hours for me looked like, so 24 hours ago, about right now, I was actually asleep. Then I woke up at like 7 p.m. I like worked all night because my flight was at 6 a.m. So I got to the airport at like 5 a.m. So you guys saw I got a video out at like 4 a.m. and all this stuff. PB took me to the airport. I flew all the way down to San Francisco, drove all the way here, got some work done, crashed for a couple hours, overslept, woke up 20 minutes before the stream, got it all set, and we went live at 5 anyway. But I had set an alarm, and I kept my eyes shut for about 10 or 15 minutes longer than I should have. But yeah, if you're just curious, I tried to not do the tournament on the same day that I fly, but I got a nap in, so we're good. Here's that plane path, by the way. Very southerly. Is that a word? Southerly? Southern. Very southern. I think that's the proper word. Los Leones, big spot, but it looks like a lot of people aren't going to go there, actually. Monte Nuevo, Power Grid, Junkyard. It's going to be about as far as some of these players can go to the north. Water treatment, Campo Militar, Torre Ahumada, La Cobreria. I wouldn't expect to see anybody up there unless we do see a hard shift to the north. Los Higos in prison. Maybe. I don't see a lot of players going down there. Let's check to see if we have a Bob. I think last match was the first time that we did not have a Bob in the tournament. I can't remember if I saw on social media if Bob said that they weren't able to play this week. But that's all right. We don't expect everybody to be here every week. It's nice to get some fresh faces, but you guys know it is fun to see some of those familiar faces come through as well. Picado, always hot as ever. We do have one kill coming out to start things off. Let's go look. We got XP Mob pushing around with a double barrel shotgun. Doing something there. XP Broski and XP Mob. Interesting. Let's see if these guys... Let's see what these guys do. Oh, he's gonna hear some footsteps. He's gonna get some shots on a squad wiper. Wow, and you hate to see it when a teammate takes out a fellow teammate, 2 guys from the XP clan, but I always like to give props to them because when when we see some players with similar clan tags, you always think like, is there something fishy going on here? But no, these guys truly dropped on each other and they fought it out, and one won and one died, and just want to give them a shout out for, and everybody else especially. Not, you don't have to just be from a clan to have some good integrity, but we've seen some foolishness, not as much as I would have expected, but it's always good to see if these guys are playing legit, so props to them. But yeah, Broski getting another hot start here. Got a kill. Oh man, wildcard spring, fragging, wildcard spring in the kill feed there. We're going back to squad wiper. He's got the M4. See how he decides to play this. Peek in the angles here. Also has an SKS, so he's looted very well. Has an assault rifle, and he's got a DMR with some optics early on here. And on Miramar, that is going to help him go so much further, having that range and that extra damage that the SKS does carry with it. We do have Lilbo as well here in Picado. Be Scared ST Revenge. Sniper pushing up, getting shot at from the boxing arena. ST Demon. Oh, is he on top of the 5 stack? Yes, he is. This is a great spot to be. Omega AR peeking through the windows. He knows he's got players across the street. You can definitely tell the way he's moving, the way he's looking. Yeah, sniper with the peeking lane, trying to get that vector. That vector's a mean gun. If he can land the shots, especially with the extended mag, somebody could be dead here before they even know it. That frag was very close. If it wasn't for some little technical calculations on that wall protecting him, he would have been done for sure. Sorry about that. My second phone had crashed, so I'm trying to get it back up and running here, but it looks like we do, so we will be able to go to my BT with the Uzi and XP Broski with the Thompson. SMGs again being dominant. I can't say it enough. The Uzi though is not exactly the main weapon of choice here. Getting some interesting things happening here on our on our second spectator. Frag coming in on Broski. Broski goes down to Demon. Hazard 2. Going to be crawling around. I may have to not use this phone. I think it is glitching out, unfortunately. I'm connected. Wi-Fi is great. We're in the server. But it doesn't want to let me see people actually moving. They're all just like crawling in place. So that's okay. We're gonna rock the first phone. That's why we got 2. And Lobo on the rooftop here. Man, he was able to get up on top of the red buildings. Definitely one of those higher IQ plays to know the ins and outs of these compounds. Being able to get up onto the doorway, then you can grab the ledge, jump to the other roof, and he's in the best possible spot. Especially in a solo showdown, finding those really unique places that nobody's going to be able to shoot at you from above or from the side. They only have to climb up the exact way that you climbed up, so it's very easy to protect yourself. I think Lobo, it's going to be doing well here. Let's take one more look at the map. Not a ton of actions happening right now. It's got some few shots over here. We're going to go see if we can get eyes on that. We got TK Maverick at NOJ taking him out with the scar there. Well played. Good shots. Picking up a kill. Might have a fight breaking out here. Shy goes YT inside of the giant blue container. And Vape Slayer running with the Thompson again. Seeing a few players choosing to use FPP. This is not a bad strategy. It seems to be working. Does look a little funny to see that 6x on an ump, but as you guys know, you can always dial that down to a 3x, and then, man, the ump 3x is a deadly combo. In fact, I mean, the ump 6x is also kind of a deadly combo, too. Oh, a squad wiper did get taken out there by Ace Rush. Ace Rush now with 3 kills. Grabbing an M4, had an M16 there. He's looking fairly looted here. Omega AR yet again in the little in the boxing arena. I'm not sure if he can see Lobo. Lobo, oh yeah, Lobo is lucky because that stone ledge is tall enough to actually hide his position. Otherwise, Omega AR might have the high ground on him. We've got Easy Afro Abe also in the distance. That was a player I forgot to mention who's been lurking in the corner of the room with the double barrel shotgun and an M16 on his back. Here's XP Ginger with the Uzi. We're going down to Los Leones for this fight, by the way. Here comes the push around the corner, and that's Be Scared. Uzi v Uzi. I wonder who's going to win that fight. My money is on the Uzi. Back to Omega AR. Back at Picado. Still rocking that Vector. Do have a second circle here. I'm going to show that to you guys real quick. Nice central zone located right around Los Leones up to Graveyard. Lots of players over on the west here near Ladrilla and La Chumacera. Might see some bunching up on the left side of the circle. Oh, that's a quick fight. Try to get to it. That's Slumped getting his 3rd kill with the M4. That might be his 4th kill, actually. Sometimes when you jump to them right after they get the kill. No, it was indeed his 3rd. Reaper JW with that ump. Can't tell if he's going for some pop tires. Yes. Oh, Revenge does get Lobo. Oh, and DTK Chris blows himself up in the kill feed. Chris is well known for his Hacienda hot drops. CDM thumbs. In the exact little town here as Gunfu Tune. Oh man, the ump's coming down from Reaper onto Thumbs. That was a great job. He got Thumbs down really low. If that was anything other than an ump, I'm sure Thumbs would have actually been dead here. But sometimes those ACP bullets, they don't have as much bite to them as you wish. So Thumbs does escape with about 10 HP, getting back up. But Reaper J has moved in close enough. He's going to go for a frag on that second window. Let's take a look at Thumbs, see if he... Oh my god, that was an incredible frag through the second floor window, down the staircase, blowing him up. Fantastic play. That's an MGC moment. That's our first MGC moment of the stream. What a fantastic frag grenade to take Thumbs out. Thumbs did everything he needed to. He was prone on the first floor, had the cover, but it's just such a weirdly shaped building. I think he got that through the window and down, not even banked or anything, just right down in there. That was a great job, but Reaper might not know that Gunfu Tune is also here with an MK. Gunfu Tune has a great weapon. And an extended mag. That Bob Barker is ready to rip Reaper apart. Running across, seemingly unaware. This is my biggest fear as playing in solos, is that you're just running, just thinking that you're completely safe, just chilling, and not knowing that there's literally somebody right there. Reaper is actually going to take the buggy and basically dip. Yeah, Gunfu Tune now knows that he's alone. Doesn't have a car. I mean, the tires were shot out on the truck. It's not going to be able to use that. Let's go back and look at Slumped with the M4. Got some eyes on STES Revenge. I think everybody has an Uzi. This is crazy. It would be funny to just see, like, just have everybody jump out of the plate and just get an Uzi to start, right? This is like, let's just agree to disagree, or agree that everybody's gonna go for the Uzi, and just give everybody one out of the plane. I think that'd make things a lot more interesting. PTL Goyo. Goyo is here, alive and well in Miramar. We're gonna get a nice aerial view of Picado. Supreme. Oh, Slump now working his way. Oh, there it is. Oh man, the vault through the window just got him. Made him not be able to fire as soon as he would have liked. And Revenge taking Slumped out. Let's go back here. We got two more players. It looks like OP Lucid with the frag grenade on Gunfu Tune. Let's see if he can prime that perfectly into the window. Is it going to hit Gunfu? No, it's not. Okay, I'm back. I apologize. My girlfriend just got home, and I haven't seen her in like 9 days, so I said hello to her. But anyway, back to the action. Girlfriends can wait when PUBG Mobile is being played. Gunfu 2. Shooting down the door. Smart play. Wants as much visibility here as he can get. So we have both angles of this fight right now. That's OP Lucid. Decided to cancel the frag. Trying to line it up perfectly into that window. Gunfu Tune may be down for the count. I think that was cooked a little too long. Yeah, it was going to blow up in midair. Not going to get into the window. Not much of a threat for Toon. Lucid, though, has another frag up his sleeve. That may connect, but I think it was the... Oh, it does! It was the right room, I was going to say. I think Gunfu's in the wrong room, but he was. Well, he was in the wrong room for him, but... Well played there. We're down to 37 alive here. Omega AR still... I think he's still inside of the boxing arena, man. He doesn't want to move. Afro Abe hasn't... Oh, he has moved, but he hasn't, like, moved much. Oh, Ace Rush. I think he's inside of the motel. Yes, he is. He's got Goyo pushing through door to door, clearing out this this large L-shaped building. I love buildings like this that are very unique. Obviously, we do see some of the same structure peppered throughout the map, but this is that one unique big L-shaped motel. It's only here in Picado. Nowhere else do you find this building on Miramar. We got Riggs Gaming in the chat, guys. Say hello to Riggs. And if you guys haven't subscribed to Riggs, he is like very close to 50,000 subscribers. Makes great content for PUBG Mobile. I think he's less than 100 away last I checked. He might have even hit it, but I don't know. I mean, hey, just because he's at 50K doesn't mean he doesn't need any more subs. So shout out to Riggs. And if you guys are looking for another PUBG Mobile YouTuber to support, he is definitely one that I can recommend. Let's get him to 50K. So thanks for coming out to the stream, Riggs. Hope you're enjoying it. And we're at 31 alive now. Afro A, my man, this is the most movement I've seen out of him all day. Coming up here, he is going to need a helmet and a backpack. He does have a vest, though, so I'll give him that. Check out OP Lucid driving into zone. Look at the shift, by the way. Hard shift up by Picado. So some of our players that have been gridlocked at Picado have been fortunate that they haven't had to move at all, basically. So, yeah, Lucid getting into zone. Going to be watching the south side. He's in the red zone. Oh, man. Oh, that would be really unfortunate if he blows up here. Drag it off. I think working this same ridge line. Let's look at Cream Cake. Cream Cake's quietly gotten his way to 3 kills. And he's got a couple players nearby. Drag it off to his left. And he's got Xylos down in the compound. He sees the truck there. Clearly not a spawn. That's kind of gives your position away. Unfortunately, when you crash your vehicle on the compound, you're basically telling people, yeah, I'm at this compound. Ooh, wait a minute. We've got a few players very close to one another. That's Ace Rush and Goyo. Red zone now coming down. Lots of players jostling around for position here in Picado. That's STX Supreme. Coming around, he's going to crash the outside now. He is at the motel. 3-way fight. Smokes are out. Frag coming at Goyo. The bombs are just landing around the motel. It's just chaos right now. I can't take it. But they're all still alive. Ace Rush with 3 kills. If he gets that 4th one, all of a sudden, that seems to be the mark. 3 kills? Not a lot. 4 kills? Whoa. He could have a good game, right? It's like between that 3rd and 4th kill, something changes where you're like, oh, dang. I might be able to get this ultra bonus if I get a few more kills. Footsteps all around, though. Oh, there's the peak Supreme hitting Goyo in the face. Running around the edge. Getting him down. Oh, Supreme got down to like 2 HP. So Supreme is still up. He has to get in, get looted, and get healed. Ace Rush heard the shots. Is going to be looking. Sees B scared. Running around outside. Oh, it's... No way! Supreme just died to the play zone. Oh my god, that's so sad. Look at where it stopped. Look at where he was. Oh my god, he died to play zone right there. That is bad luck. That is MGC moment, but for all the wrong reasons. Clip it. Somebody clip it. He was looting in the corner of the room and the zone stopped like 1 foot outside. Oh my gosh, my phone crashed again. That's okay. It's just too much action to handle. PUBG, they gotta do a little something about this update because it's been a little crashy, but nonetheless, we will prevail onward. Looking at B scared. I can't believe that he died to play zone when he was just 2 feet away, bro. He had no HP, and the play zone said, well, see ya. There's B scared on Ace Rush. Ace Rush is actually won that fight there with M4. Not gonna lie, M4 is pretty good at close range, as I'm sure many of you already know. But STS Revenge with the Uzi here. Outside of zone, 30 seconds to move. Picado, very hot. Let's look at Hazard. I think he's, is he on the motorcycle or is he stuck? Okay, I think he was just trying to get it out of there. Oh, gonna get shot at. See if he gets hit. Oh, I think one of the bullets actually hit the motorcycle itself. Coming in. Oh, he will get shot from behind. That was Skywalker, I believe. Still getting a few bullets on him. He's down to less than 50 HP. Revenge shooting Hawkeye. Lucid shooting Savage. Players are going down left and right now. We are in the 5th zone. 22 minutes into the circle here. Oh, Mysterious X with the M7. And look who's above him but a wolf. Oh, he sees him with the M4. They can hear the footsteps. Oh, I'm sure he's aware. Just jump, dude. Just come down on him. Come on. Yeah, I know. He's 12 alive. He wants some cash. Oh, they both die. Oh, it's going to be a fat third party. Not sure who killed whom, but it doesn't matter because they're both dead. Lucid now. Oh, Lucid, not the time to flip the buggy, but we've all been there on Miramar trying to drive, and things don't always go according to plan when you're driving over a lot of sand dunes. But Ace Rush, very low HP. Oh, good frag. That hit him a little bit. That good bounce. That's the nice thing about frags. If you can get it just above them, you're going to do a heck of a lot more damage than you think. Another frag coming in, followed up by a shorter frag. Check this out. Oh, I think that's money. I think that frag is money. He cooked it. Yeah, it is. There's another MGC moment. The frags today doing a great job. And he's coming out now with the smoke to try to get his way into zone. 6 alive here. We got Xylos and Foe is Goat. ESX ERA with 3 kills here. I'm not sure who's going to be in contention for this chicken dinner, let alone the ultra bonus. Remember, the mark was set last match with 7 kills. I don't think anybody is getting too close to that, but Crazy Kev, we've known Kev as a more conservative player, but he's out here rocking 3 kills right now. Hazard coming around the ridge. This could be bad for Crazy Kev. Hopefully he hears those footsteps in time, at least for his own sake. Hazard, though, with full HP coming outside his zone. Oh, he actually is going to turn back. That might have been what Crazy Kev needed. Uh-oh, Kevin. Is he going to get stuck on the sand dunes trying to come into zone? No, he will get back into it, but not before losing a little bit of HP. Continuing to use this hillside for some cover. Foe Kiz the Goat. Getting taken out by Xylos. 5 alive now. Look at this hard shift to the south on these guys. Xylos is in. Skywalker takes out Crazy Kev. 4 alive. ERA is going to get shots on Skywalker. Hazard on the opposite side as well. It looks like ESX Era is the only player in circle right now. Xylos has the high ground on him, and unfortunately for ESX, he has nothing but a little palm tree for cover. But then again, for a lot of these guys, they have to just run across open field. Oh, Xylos low on HP. 1 Car 98 shot placed well. Could take him out of the match. Skywalker knows he's got a player up to the left. He heard that bolt action. He knows he has ESX across the open way. In a bit of a logjam right now. All these players in a standoff. All kind of guns pointed, but no one can quite pull the trigger just yet. But that play zone is going to move in 20 seconds, and that's going to determine a lot. ESX, not a lot of cover, but he has the best positioning right now. Skywalker has the buggy. All 4 tires still on it, but really, where can he go? There is not a lot of cover here whatsoever. This is a very open basin, open road. Hazard looking to make some moves up on the side. He has to move the furthest. That zone's going to probably push him the first. Yeah, Skywalker decided to smoke it out. Hazard went prone. Has to get right back up. Keeping with the zone. Era getting shots on Skywalker. Skywalker has to do nothing but crash the compound. He spun out trying to go prone. It may work. Oh, it's not going to work because Hazard's going to be shooting at him from behind, coming out of the zone. Era's going to take him out and be looking for Xylos to come down on ERA. And oh, wow. Okay. Well, if I am correct, that was Hazard in third, ERA getting second, and it was Xylos getting first place. So, not sure what happened there. Everything just kind of went crazy at the end. Unfortunately, PUBG Mobile said, "Nope, you don't need to." And, oh, I'm not matching. Okay. I don't need to see the final results, but we had Hazard, we had ESX ERA in second place, and we had Xylos getting first place. Sorry we didn't get to see the scoreboard there. But yeah. I'm going to see if I can load into my second device. It's really unfortunate that my my other phone keeps crashing. But anyway, well, we'll have to just see what these guys won, because who's winning this one? Chat says Rolex. That's a good question. He said, I'm going for Xylos. I think Rolly and I had the same idea there. Xylos, just the reason I'm thinking Xylos won is because he was able to just come down on ESX era so well. Skywalker has small cover, says my boy Supreme. That is true. For those of you that won that match, obviously, in order to claim your prize, you have to send a screenshot of your finish to MGC prizes. So if you guys want to do that sooner rather than later, then I would be able to confirm your guys' finishes, just so that we are 100% aware of what happened there. But I'm like 99.999% sure that it was Hazard in third. We had Xylos in first, and it was ESX era getting second. No Bob Fried Pie. I'm sorry, Bob. Bob is not playing today, it looks like. The airdrop one, says a seal. Yes. I'm going to get that third match started. Hopefully we don't have any problems here. We're going to Sandhawk, but you never know. I'm going to put that room info in there in just a second. All right, room is created. Let me get my spectators in. Thank you for bearing with me here. I'm sorry about that last match. There's just all kinds of little bugs going on. So I'm inviting my second spectator phone, and it's funny because when the invite comes in, it's all in Chinese characters, even though clearly both of my devices are set to like English. So at first I didn't want to click the invite because I'm like, wow, this is a random Chinese player inviting me. But I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's me. So I'm like, I'm the only person I have on my friends list on my other little guest account. Anyway, here we go. Going into the Discord server. I'm about to paste this up. Match 3, room ID. Coming at you. And there we go. I'm going to actually log into the MGC Prizes Discord because I want to see if those guys are going to send me their finishes. If they do, that would be really helpful. Just so we can get clarity. I mean, the suspense is killing me. I want to know how many kills Xylos had. I don't think anybody that match had enough kills to get the ultra bonus, so we're kind of safe in that regard, but you know, you never know until you know. Is this even a stream, says Zarky Lady? Yes, this is a stream, believe it or not. This is why we do ask that if you do finish, make sure you screenshot your result. A, it helps us verify that you are you, because we don't want to be sending the money to, you know, an imposter. All right, Hazard coming in with a third place. Does have the screenshot there. Thank you. And we're almost ready to go here on match number 3. We're going to Sandhawk. Rip, Bob, and Debs. Who are we cheering for? This is Crazy Kev. I don't know. I mean, Kev, we should probably cheer for you, man. I see you out there hustling. You got 3 kills. You were doing pretty well in that Miramar match. Dancing to the background music, says Nick Salivoy. It's kind of some banger tracks, not gonna lie. Yes, the IDs are shared in the Discord only. Thank you, Brandy. If you guys have any questions and I don't read your message and don't answer your question, Brandy is also a very good resource for answering questions. So again, shout out to her for helping out. I know, Brandy, that last match was kind of chaos, so don't worry. I just put the names in the sheet because I was like trying to do it from memory. So I'm going to go ahead and share the information here to the public section of the server, as we have a few spots left here. Also, Tencent, if you're watching, it'd be really great if we had more than 2 spectator slots, because my phone crashes and I'm stuck with like 1 phone left. Very difficult to execute a large-scale tournament with just 1 device that didn't show me the scoreboard, so that's okay. It's not like I'm trying to give money away or, you know, run a legitimate operation here. It does sound like PUBG is working on something that has a few more spectator slots, so hopefully we get our hands on that soon. There we go. Information's out in the public section of the server. And while you're waiting, if you're already in and you're not subscribed to yours truly, you should totally do that. I'm proud. I worked really hard. I got the @Wynnsanity handle on every major platform. Took me forever to do it, but I did it. Also, definitely not shout out to the chick who had Wynnsanity on Instagram before, because she wouldn't give it to me until I paid her. I had to pay her lots of money to get it. But trust me, everybody has their price. And when the price got high enough, she goes, okay, fine, I'll sell it. And I said, thank you. Because I'm the real Wynnsanity. Better to be lucky than good, says Travis. Hey, in solos, honestly, it's a little bit of both. We've seen some of the best players go down early because, well, the luck just ran out. We are hopping in, though. We have one more spot. A couple players hadn't downloaded the map. I know it's very small, guys. Make sure you download the maps. This recent update, it was about like 1 megabyte per map. And we're in. Sandhawk is my map, says Lucas Rocks. It's probably one of my favorite maps to watch competitively because it's so fast-paced. It's so crazy. Well, it's good to know. We're starting off already bugged out a little bit. We're stuck at 59 seconds, so I think custom rooms definitely took a bit of a hit after the update. Fortunately, at least for the big tournament with Powerbank last week, we didn't have any nonsense. At least not a whole lot of nonsense. Snake it till you make it, baby. That's right. Her gaming. Just got the strats. I'm rooting for Kevin then, says Austin Middleton. There you go, crazy Kev. Kev's got his fans. Oh, hey, the clock is working. Match starts in 11, 10, 9. Good to see things are working here. At least on one of my phones. Still bugged out on this phone, but As long as we get to the plane, that's all I care about. Oh man, Aseel's talking about payload over on Twitch chat. If only we had custom rooms for payload. I can't even fathom like how awesome that would be. Well, we're still in the lobby on this phone. And the phone that crashes is the one that we have right now, so this could be very bad. PUBG Mobile released a hotfix, and oh, hey, we just went from the lobby down to Big Chungus. Cool. As long as the stuff is working, I'm not complaining. Upchurch coming out of boot camp. Here we go. Hot drop underway. Match 3 of 8 about to get started here. Download freaking Sandhawk, says Riggs. That's right, Sandhawk, one of the best maps. Shots are out at boot camp. No surprise there. Got some. Wow, Hot 10 is always popping. Not Big Bird already has a kill here with the Uzi. No surprise. And the Thompson. Oh man, that you cannot hide on the roof like that. Too many angles to protect an Upchurch. Just gets shot from behind. Not much you can do there because once you notice the shots, it's probably a little too late. Bobby's World, M16, running through the warehouse. Gonna probably keep it on a split view here just because we have so much action going on early on. Skywalker down at Hot 10, or I should say up at Hot 10. First circle, you can see it's a hard shift to the east. Paradise looking a little hot. We're gonna go take a peek there. Make power with the M7, running around grabbing some loot. Another player. A couple players, I think, at Paradise. Soxy camping the corner of the staircase. Lobo running up through the second floor. He might unknowingly come up on an opponent here. Not a lot of meds, just an adrenaline syringe. So he's going to slowly be boosting back to full HP. Make power over on the right side. Coming into earshot of some footsteps here. Jumping inside. Oh, man, they're now in the same building. Around the corners. Look for them to peek the edges. He's at the doorway. Oh, yeah, he's going to get laid flat there by Ace Rush with the Glacier M4. It may be hot on Sandhawk, but he was frozen to death there. Lobo back to 50 HP. And Saxy, Rico Saxy has not moved at all. Lobo might just be in for an unpleasant surprise on this stairwell here. Let's see him come around. Saxy looking to make a move, waiting for the perfect time to strike. Ooh, that might have been it right there. Saxy moving ever so slightly. Remember, he's crouched, so his movement will not show on the minimap. But that doesn't mean Lobo won't hear it in his headphones or whatnot. So oh, Saxy's going to go for the frag grenade. Let's take a look at both of these guys right now. Saxy pulling the frag. Lobo with the M4. Here's him running away around the corner. Lobo switching to Thompson. He's going to smoke it out. Pulls the pin to bait him. Good play. Look at that. Lobo with the pro strats. Pulling the pin to freak him out. Oh, but he's going to go down anyway. Saxy picking up his first kill with the QBZ. Let's go out to our wide shot. Iron Man now at boot camp. Saxy in the middle. And we've got I'm Crazy on the northern section. Booyah's running across out of compound. Seemingly safe, but it is not because Dragunov over here quietly getting looted. Neither player knows about the other one, but we will wait and see if they get close enough for his footsteps. Oh, yeah. Booyah's heard it. Dragunov coming around the side. He's got to be careful. He might get shot. Trying to jump up, get the window. Does not want to get hit from below. He's going to have to run across. Does not get hit from Booyah's. And now the chase is on. Let's go to Booyah, see what he does here. Gonna rotate around in the middle of the road. Not the safest place to be. Dragunov might have the advantage here, sneaking all the way out behind the rock. Booyahs might think he's in this house. But as you can see, Dragunov actually taking that a little bit wider of a stance here. Booyah's coming around the edge. Here it goes. Yeah, Dragunov. Just like I thought. That was a smart play to get out of the houses and get outside on a rock. Have a much better perspective on the whole compound. 4K monster getting looted here. We're down to 64 players. Let's look at the zone. Closing right now, and a couple of players very close to one another. 2 players here engaged at this house. Quan Deadshot, one of our Sandhawk chicken dinner winners here in the solo showdown so far from week 4, I believe. See if he can double back. We do have Mob Nomad also up the road, so Quan is potentially pinched. If he tries to come outside and use one side of this house or the other for cover, he could get shot in the back, and that would not be probably what he wants, to say the least. Couple players working around the outside. Fable already in the blue zone taking some damage, but he's going to get looted up, and he's going to pass over a VSS. Clearly, it's not the first choice for many players, but I don't know. Sometimes in a solo showdown on Sandhawk where snaking is the meta, a little bit of a VSS could go a long way. TO Ghost with AKM as well, just kind of keeping tabs. And we do have a South Shift boot camp barely in, all the way down to Cave and Camp Charlie. A few players here up at Camp Bravo, very close to one another. That's F29 Ovi and number 4 DTK Chris. I like to watch Chris because he does have some very, cemented choices for where he likes to drop. He loves to go Hacienda. I have not really seen him deviate from that. And if I do remember correctly, it looks like Camp Bravo is also one of his places that he likes to go. Although it's funny that Camp Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie are all pretty similar. Maybe he's just he likes to go to whatever camp is closest kind of guy. Mark Savs on the hilltop coming down. He might know that 4K is at this compound because you can see he's very, very honed in on these buildings, and he's already going prone and snaking, moving his way back. So it looks like he is he's aware of something that we are not. But then Daddy Don't Miss also snaking with the Uzi. Tempo HH24 coming back into play, also camping a drop. We're going to go throw it over to him. He did get it, got an M249, and he does have an AWM on his back, so it looks like that drop was a flare gun indeed. So he's got, I'm guessing, full level 3 kit. Yes, he does have full level 3 kit, minus the backpack, but, that's probably the least important one of all. Taking a look at HH24, by the way, his drop was right there, yes, and he does have Cream Cake. Very formidable player here that could take him out and stand to use that flare loot very well. So we'll keep eyes on this fight as it materializes. But back over to Bobby's World. Camping out Rico Saxy at boot camp. Great spot for Saxy to be in. You can see he's covered from all angles other than really the warehouse, but still, if that's the only angle he has to worry about, that's a great spot. Trickster just taking out Fable there outside of the zone. Plenty of meds, and he's almost fully level 3'd out as well. Let's look at ZX Max. They're going to be driving past Cream Cake. Maybe he's thinking about stopping. Doesn't look like it. Going to go a little bit further. He might just be going slow because he doesn't want to flip his buggy. I don't blame him. Driving over those bumpy, little rice field hills is not that easy. Coming up, stopping near Quarry. A couple players up here. It looks like they may be fighting. Oh, he's going for a drop too. Let's see what's inside. Oh, we've got another AWM in play. And that's going to be uncontested as far as I can tell. Max grabbing an arm. And YouTube Wi-Fi. I believe Wi-Fi recently became a free agent, former player for Omen Elite. Great player, by the way. So if any organizations are looking for a guy to pick up, I know Wi-Fi is in the market. see him putting his skills on display here, taking out Pi and grabbing a kill. Got a little bit of damage himself, but he's up to 3, and with 46 alive and some fast-moving zones, it is entirely possible for Wi-Fi to pick up several kills on top of that. So Rambo XD with the Vector already has a kill. I'm presuming that's his kill right there. He's it's like a predator. Likes to just get his prey and stay right there with it. TGG Wolfman with the M4 coming into the zone just outside a little bit. Does not have any kills. Continuing to loot here. Only has a level 1 helmet, so he could stand to loot a little bit longer. But as we get into the later sections of the match, looting is going to become a lot more difficult, and the fighting is going to really ratchet up in intensity. But 4K Monster in the corner, obviously a pretty good strat. When we talk about protecting angles, it's pretty easy to do it when you're sitting in the corner of a house. That's over here from Xerox up on Bobby's World. Just caught the last second of that kill. But Dragunov up the hill as well. He heard Xerox shooting. He's got the compound. And he might even have eyes. I don't know if he just were to peek out a little bit more. Xerox may run by regardless. So Dragunov might be picking up a kill here. Oh, and Cream Cake did take out HH24. Let's go take a quick peek at the Cream Cake camera. The Cream Cake cam. If he can get over and loot HH24, which it looks like he... Oh, no, that's Xerox. I forgot on split screen I can hear both of their audios. So it was Xerox doing the looting. Cream Cake got the kill, but Cream Cake needs to get over to that loot. I'm sure he can see the flare gun or the flare drop there and knows that HH probably had some good... Oh, and that was a really great kill there by Dragunov. Up on the little table in the left, Xerox had no idea what hit him. That's a really tricky play from Dragunov. Great kill. I dare say that might even be an MGC moment, just with the patience that Dragunov had there. BO7 Shabab got 2 kills. Here comes that zone. Remember, it's going to start hurting a lot more because we're almost to the 4th zone. He's going to get hit up. He has to make it to zone, and he will not. And that's F29 Ovi getting the kills. Getting the shots in his back for the kill. It's going to pick up his first kill. Couple players here. Eric Havens with the Vector. Very close to F29 Silent in there on the edge of zone here for this circle. Let's see where it decides to shift. Hard shift down to Corey. Cream Cake, Yap is on deck, and Skywalker are in the zone right now. Trickster taking some shots with the M4. Cream Cake spraying up the smokes on Skywalker. Not able to connect. Looks like we did get an official kill count coming in from that last match. So shout out to Brandy for doing a little bit of detective work, probably going back. And I'm sure if we scrubbed through the stream, it would have seen how many kills they ultimately had and then just add 1. So it looked like it was Xylos on top with 4, ESX Era with 3, and Hazard had 2 kills. So just for those of you that are keeping your scorecards close and tracking that ultra bonus, Xylos came in with 4 kills, was not able to dethrone DL Rabbi, who has the mark right now at 7 from match number 1. So that was Cream Cake firing with the... Oh, actually, it was not firing with the ARM. Cream Cake never got over and looted HH24. That's ZX Max with the M4, and we have a potential Cream Cake third party here on Max. Yep. It's not going to get him down all the way. NOJ is going to get taken out by 4K. Max very low. Cream Cake has to fall back and rotate around the warehouse because even though Max is low, clearly Cream Cake gave his position away. Going to be moving up here. Cream Cake with 3 kills, 21 alive. Not crazy to think that Cream Cake could make a run at that ultra bonus here as well. We're going to go to the split cam because we do have Scared Him from ADP, who's very, very close to a player just across. Yapis on deck, jumping out of the window. Yapis heard the pin pulled. He's going to be moving up, trying to make a play here. Coming around, Scared Him. Oh, nice job, Scared Him, coming out that door to get him in the back. And just like that, 20 alive. Taking a look again at Cream Cake. He has ZX Max in his sights. Switching, trying to figure out what to do. Had the frag in hand. Goes back to the M4, but hesitated a little bit, and Max was able to get away. So Cream Cake coming in, seeing that zone, pushing these players in. Oh, man, giving his position away again. Not able to connect on Max. Coming up for a bit of high ground. And unfortunately, 2p2 Sniper goes down. Big Tex grabbing the ghillie suit low on HP. Having to go prone here. And saw the play zone actually became a factor there for at least 2 players. Vape Slayer now moving up into this compound that ADP scared him is at. Doing the peek and lean. Working the angles. Here's the footsteps. Trying to shoot the door down. Smart play. These players now, because of the zone, they're so close. We can see Slayer taking some shots, and we can hear them in the distance on Cream Cake's point of view. Just to give you an idea of how close together these players are starting to get. So, frag coming out, blowing up, not able to connect on Scaredom. Let's go look at Scaredom's point of view here. He's going to shoot the door down. Cream Cake on the edge of zone. Looks like nobody's very close to him. Molotov coming out, not able to connect. The throwables coming out for both these players. Big Tex has no meds, by the way. Here comes that zone. He is fully boosted, though. Wi-Fi taking out Wolfman. Hot Pockets taking out Iron Man. Big Tex barely getting himself into zone. He's going to come up onto Skywalker. Oh, no. This is not looking... Yeah, Skywalker with the MK14. That was a filthy play. 6 alive here. Scared him. Able to evade that frag grenade. I'm crazy over on the side. We have Flopdoodle lurking on the hill as well. He's got the high ground. Lots of visibility, but he's pretty far from zone. Wi-Fi saw Flopdoodle all the way up there? That is nuts. Although without the, as you know, if you get more than 100 meters away from a player, the grass doesn't really render. So again, Flopdoodle laying by a tree might think he's got a face full of shrubbery, but he does not. Wi-Fi getting seen. Oh man, 1 shot away from that potential ultra bonus from Cream Cake. Down to 4 alive. Wi-Fi needs to pick up 2 kills to tie, 3 kills to win the ultra bonus. And really, oh no, oh my god, that health tick down on Wi-Fi just as the first aid comes in clutch. Cream Cake now moving with the ghillie suit. Let's take a look at these guys as they try to jockey for position. Wi-Fi has to be careful. Couple rocks, you're protecting him, but scared him up the hill. Could come down. In fact, he is looking. Does see Wi-Fi moving around the rock. Zone just stops for both of these players at their rocks and not an inch further. Wi-Fi aware that scared him is up. He might try to rotate around the zone. It's funny, you think that blue wall, it becomes such a mental barrier, but you know you can go outside of the zone if you really need to. It's going to hurt, but it could be the ultimate play that you need to make. Scared him, decides, I don't want to mess with this. Goes back inside the house, working his way up outside the zone. Wi-Fi's a little bit exposed. Cream Cake trying to get eyes on Wi-Fi, but has to deal with 1M Crazy, who's raining down some shots. Yeah, Cream Cake does know Wi-Fi's over there. Trying to hide exactly on this rock that's going to protect him from both angles. Smoking off one, and just like that, the zone moving crazy fast on Sandhawk, as it always does. Cream Cake now moving out with the ghillie. Got some smoke cover behind the tree. Wi-Fi is not really looking at Cream Cake right now. He's going to smoke off that angle. Cream Cake's going to actually take out Scaredom. And just like that, we are in the money for these 3 players. $5 secured for everybody. Can Wi-Fi make it 10? Sees 1M Crazy. Oh my god, he's down to 2 HP. Cream Cake is, oh, Cream Cake is, I was about to say Cream Cake is something. He's a savage for that one. Just saw Wi-Fi. And Cream Cake looks like with 1 more kill, it's going to at least take a share of the ultra bonus. This frag coming in. It might be cooked a little too long. Oh, he's going to hit Crazy up big time. Here comes a follow-up frag. Oh, he just needs to connect a little bit. If you bounce that frag off the top of the rock, you're going to basically do a ton of damage. Hitting him again. Crazy getting the first aid down in perfect timing. Let's take a look at our final 2 contestants here. Cream Cake beginning to take the meds. Crazy trying to bandage up. He is out of meds. Those frags hurt him a lot. No boost, so he's going to basically get to 50 HP. Smoke comes out. Play zone do damage. And who's it going to be? I believe it was Cream Cake. And yes, it was Cream Cake getting 7 kills to finish off match number 3 here. And just like that, we have 2 players that have split the Ultra bonus. We have DL Robbie, who was sitting pretty with 7 kills out of match 1, but Cream Cake's going to come in with 7 kills out of match 3. So that $200 Ultra bonus is at least split for now. But can anybody get 8 kills and then basically take it all for themselves? That is left to be seen, but we're going back to Vikendi for match number 4. So Cream Cake, chicken dinner winner on Sandhawk. 1M Crazy getting $10 in second place. And Wi-Fi had 5 kills. We had 3 guys really poised for decent finishes. In fact, I think all of them came into that final 3 with 5 kills, and it was a matter of who can kill the other 2 and get to 7, and it was Cream Cake ultimately getting it done. Scared him in 4th place, our first player not to get any money, unfortunately, for this match, and Skywalker in 5th, Flop Doodle in 6th. So here are those prizes that I mentioned. I am going to go ahead and get match number 4 underway. GG's for that Sandhawk game. That was pretty exciting stuff. I love watching Sandhawk, and the sheer chaos of that end circle really illustrates why Sandhawk is one of the most fun maps to watch competitively. So let's go to Vikendi, which is equally about as small as Sandhawk. I know it's a 6x6 kilometer map, but when you think about how much water is around the edge, the actual landmass itself is 4.5 by about 4.5 kilometers. So it's a pretty small map, but the big difference, so many compounds, and we see that playing a role in the strats versus snow versus jungle. So let's get this 4th map created. So give me a minute and we'll be well underway. Okay, room ID is out for our elites. If you guys are looking to become an elite, all you have to do is buy one of the amazing products from MGCgaming.com. Of course, if you buy a product, you're getting an awesome product. That basically is your money's worth right there. But hey, you know what? We want to take it a step further and say if you buy something, well, you're also going to get access to this crazy tournament series that Powerbang and I are hosting and potentially win your money back. And on top of that, maybe even win a heck of a lot more money. We've got 2 players right now that have $100 each, splitting that ultra bonus. I'm looking to see if anybody can come out of the shadows, get 8 or more kills, and take that ultra bonus for themselves. So we've got 2 players sitting pretty, but your money is far from safe. Cream Cake and Rabby from match 1 and match 3, splitting it at 7 apiece. But as we've seen, the mark previously has been 9, even 10 kills, getting in double digits for that ultra bonus, as we've seen. So 7 has not yet been the mark for the ultra bonus yet. Let's see if they can hold on here today. I see Debs coming into chat saying, I just got out, won't make it. They were asking about you earlier, Debs. Your fans want to see some Debbers action. We're only in match 4, so hopefully you can make it in some of the later games. It's a sad day for Bob fans around the world, says Austin. That is true. Let me come down here. Let me pull another product out of my magical bag of MGC goodies. I think in between these matches, we're going to show off the incredible braided comfort cable. This thing is baller, okay? Right angle. This is one of my favorite things. All of their products that have the 90-degree angle, OP, because a lot of the straight angle stuff hurts your hand. It cuts it. I know for me personally, I like to use a lot of the right angle stuff so I can plug it in and still hold my phone just like any other player that's not having to deal with cords and adapters and stuff like streamers are. In fact, for my brand new McLaren, we're using their right angle adapter to capture the gameplay and stream it. And my favorite thing about this is a lot of other adapters are my cords here are all tangled. Oh, there we go. A lot of other adapters are very short. They do not have a good like 4-foot cord. So the adapter with the HDMI and my sexy orange McLaren charger, I can just like put that over there on the desk and just play like a normal player. I don't have to be like a YouTuber with this adapter and all this crap hanging out of my phone. So the super long adapter is in my opinion, their best product by far. But they also have the super cool comfort cable like I showed you, and it is braided and is very long. I'm a pretty tall guy. I've got a long wingspan, so there we go. I can't even stretch this as far as I can reach. So I think it's a good like 8 feet. Something like that. Don't take my word for it, but it's very long. Definitely longer than some of your standard phone cables that are only like this long. But anyway, guys, we're going to be going into match number 4 here in just a second. Let me get the info out to the rest of the server, and we'll be on our way for Vikendi. There it is. And we do have official confirmation from Xylos with the screenshot. First place on Miramar, and he had 4 kills on ESX era. So we do have the confirmation. So yes, out of that Miramar game, no ultra bonuses were harmed in the making of that match. But then Sandhawk, Cream Cake, he's like, you know what? I got something to say about that. I'm going to get 7 kills. I'm taking, Rabby, I'm taking half your money, my friend. We're at 88 players right now. 89. It's flying up right now. These matches are filling faster and faster. I'm not sure if I could deal with these Bobless games, says Fried Pie. I'm sorry, Fried Pie. Bob is not in here, but the action will just have to suffice. Asil says a long cable while playing is heaven. I know. I want to say, I don't want to quote the wrong price, but the comfort cable especially is, for how amazing it is, it's not bad. It's only $14.99. Like, for a long, braided, 90-degree cable that is, super strong, way stronger than other cables. It's comfortable. The 90-degree part is, like, really small. The fact that it's only $14.99 is, like, what? Like, I'm going to order 4 of them, right? Yes, it is 8. Wow, I was wrong. It's not 8 feet. It's 8.2 feet. That's right. 2.5 meters of braided buttery goodness with a 90-degree angle. So by far, like if I had to recommend one of the products, you guys should definitely at least pick up the comfort cable. But on top of that, their Valor cases and the adapter and some of the other things. I don't think the adapter's in the shop just yet, but when that hits the shop, then you got to pick that up. Where did I put my comfort cable? Down here, yes. So this is, it's not 8 feet. I'm sorry, I lied to you. It's 8.2 feet. That extra 0.2 feet, it matters, okay? So we're going to set that to the side. That was by far one of my favorite things they sent me. Which, again, shout out to them because they've been sending me all of their prototypes and fun stuff. So we're going to Vikendi. We got 1 spot left. Although, who am I going to have to kick out? Who doesn't have the map downloaded? Ew, Vikendi, says Riggs Gaming. We have to love all of the maps equally. Just because it's a snowy tundra wasteland, we have to give it some love. So here we go. Into match number 4. Going to Vikendi, ladies and gentlemen. Austin says, I'm going to have to buy something so I can play next week and represent for all the other Bob fans. You know what, Austin? That sounds like a great idea. If you guys are wondering how to play, by the way, so once you buy a product, inside you will get a code. And it's going to look a lot like... We see that code in the middle of the screen. I'll show you guys real quick what it physically looks like. You're going to get one of these bad boys like in your package. So you're going to take this with that code on there. Go to the Discord server. So you guys hear me say it about 14 times every stream. Go to mgcgaming.com/Discord. Join the server. And there's a redeem section where you type !redeem and then you put the code. And that's how you get into the elite section. So once you buy a product, you get that bad boy. Those are the steps. We try to make it as seamless and as easy as possible to get in. But yeah, that is how you join. You can see right there, join the MGC Elite Club. Those are the people who get in, and everybody's emoting and ready to get into this match. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Match number 4. We're almost halfway done. Today is flying by. We've only been live for 2 hours. I want the adapter that's not in the shop yet. This is ITT Tom. Yes, it is OP. I love the adapter, especially if you're a streamer or even if you just like to record your gameplay and make videos. If you're wanting to get into YouTube, definitely pick that up. You know, obviously you need a computer and all the other good stuff that comes with making content, but that is instrumental for me in making my YouTube videos and everything. So here we go. Flight path right down the middle. Cosmodrome, Podvosto, Villa, Volnovo, and Winery. Austin Middleton, will you use hashtag BobStrat, says Fried Pie. I love that Fried Pie has made a whole fleet of Bob-related hashtags. Hashtag Cult of Bob, hashtag Bob Nation, hashtag BobStrats. We've got just about every Bob hashtag that you can think of. But let's go check out some of our early players here. You know Villa's going to be hot. Oh, no. You love to see it. And the second phone has crashed already, so at least I have 2 slots. That's all I can say to spectate. Let's pause the music and check out Mark Savs. We're getting back in. Mark Savs actually seems to be doing something. I don't know. Here we go. Into the action. ST Biggle. Biggle with the double barrel shotgun. Are you guys hearing what I'm hearing? I just have like non-stop parachute sound effects in my headphones. Just when you think you've seen it all. Oh, there we go. It finally ended. I'm like, please tell me that I don't have to listen to 30 minutes of parachuting sounds. Thank God I don't. BD71 Shihab over here. And we've got Iron Man, F29 Iron Man. He has won a chicken dinner so far in the MGC solo showdown. So let's see if he can get it done here again for a second time. Ooh, Pride Tom and HH24 getting into a little bit of a scuffle here. It looks like HH was driving by, and Pride Tom tried to take him out with the Uzi. HH, you know, is a pretty aggressive guy. He might try to double back and take this fight. He is weak on a bit of HP, though, so let's see what he does. He seems to be kind of close. Yapis on deck with a G36. Remember, that gun is unique to just Vikendi, so it's nice to see it getting some action here. Not just the Uzi. Let's go take a look at Be Scared. There's quite a few players here in this section, but this is just what we would expect from Vikendi. So many tight clusters of buildings that... Oh, wait. Here we go. Goyo, I think, is in the same house now. In fact, there's 4 players. I didn't notice it because 2 of them are so close. Their icons overlapped on the minimap. Fog Genie taking out B Scared. Oh, here we go. A little fight here. Scared him taking out Goyo on the staircase in the corner of the room. Red Zone also being a factor. So now we've got Genie looking over the shots on Scared him, but unless either one of these players push, there's not going to be too much happening. Castle. We haven't actually spectated too many fights at Castle during the solo showdown. It's one of those places you'd expect to be hot, but rarely is. But here we do have 2 players. MJW on the rooftops, getting the high ground with the M4, peeking around. Let's see if Snake Eyes gets eyes on him. Trying to jump up here. Yeah, he's going for the high ground too. Now, if only he would just look over. Actually, MJW did make it over to the tower. Oh, and Snake Eyes is going to fall and chunk his health bar down quite a bit. Back over to the map. Whiskey Neat getting in a fight here with Exy. Okay, I was like, something's not right here. It's a stone wall that didn't load. And great jump out there by Exy, getting him down with the Uzi. Let's go look at Mobatra. Oh, man, you see the health bar in the distance just dropping. Man, is that stone, like, pole thing, is that even big enough to cover him? It looks like it is. Big Tex behind the tree, also very low on HP. Big Tex has plenty of meds, so not going to be a problem here. But these guys are pretty much deadlocked between not a lot of cover. You can see Sniper going for the frag. Let's see if he can connect. Is it going to bounce and make its mark? Oh, a little bit too far behind, actually. Big Tex coming back with a frag of his own. Yeah, see, this is the thing about Sniper is he has the high ground, so he can just back off and go prone and have good cover there. But, oh, man, he's going to peek a little bit too long. Big Tech's going to chunk his health bar all the way down. Sniper's going to have to back off because all he has is bandages, so he's going to have to take a little bit longer to heal than he would like. But look at this. On the rooftops, TK Maverick lurking. We've got Hawkeye with the Uzi as well. Both of these guys very close to one another. They might have been in a fight themselves, and now Sniper pushing up and making things interesting. Skywalker driving by with the snowmobile on the side. Sniper got a few bandages off. Big Tex, is he still behind the tree? No, he's not. He did smoke it off. I don't think he's aware that Sniper pushed back. But that's a smart play anyway, because trying to get out of that tree is not the easiest thing in the world. Oh, Maverick is like on the high ground. Maverick with the Thompson. Oh, he's got to watch both angles. Yeah, he's going to get hit up on the one side. And if he peeks too far, he's going to have Hawkeye from the balcony. Good play for him to move back. Man, you know what I would love to see right now? I'd just love to see an MGC moment where he jumps the other roof. And while he jumps off and while mid-fall, looks back at the balcony and takes out Hawkeye. That would just be incredible. Maverick trying to peek over the edge. Sniper. Oh, no, Maverick. Oh, does he take fall damage? Is he going to take fall damage? No, he's going to get back into the window. So we had another player over here somewhere. That was Big Tex, and Big Tex is going to come up on Sniper yet again. These guys just can't seem to get out of each other's hair. Molotov coming out. He's going to molly that side angle, prevent Sniper from being able to really come around that corner. It's a really good Molotov. Into the house. Sniper actually rotating all the way around to get to the far corner. Using that third person peek. Big Tex using the rock as well. Uzi pre-fire comes out. We got that suppressed Uzi versus the unsuppressed Uzi. Sniper pushing back to the rock a little bit further behind. Oh, man. Sniper in trouble. Maverick coming down off the roof. Wow, Sniper with a great job using the crouch while mid-spray, making himself just a bit harder to hit here. Trying to get some more meds and get back to cover because Big Tex undoubtedly heard that fight and might be thinking about pushing over. Here comes that zone, too, by the way, playing a factor because these guys are 300 meters outside of where they need to be. Let's go look at Big Chungus with the G36. He's got Beast 14 driving away in the Zima. Chungus not able to really get some shots on there, and Beast is going to escape. But in the background, as we've seen, so many players coming up out of nowhere. We got Mick Power going to be running up and potentially coming up on a few players here. Let's watch and see if he has a safe path inward. Beast could be driving up on Corey. No, Corey not able to get the shots on Beast. Getting him hit down a little bit. Here's OPX Lucid, another one of our FPP players. Dragunov inside this compound as well. Rotating around. He may know. He may know what's up. We'll see if it's going to be a kill for him or not. New zone. Shifting. As you guys know, Vikendi circles are pretty forgiving, so not a lot of movement we're going to see coming out here. But Big Tex, you see taking Turpy down. That was a fight we were watching quite a bit ago. Let's look at Dragunov. Heard the footsteps. He does move, okay. So they can for sure hear each other at this point. And now OPX Lucid is coming into play. Here's Omega AR. Getting some shots through the window. Oh, the door getting busted down. Ooh, Fable hitting him up right in the face there. Jacking his HP down to like 50. Fable knew we got some hit markers. Is he going to push, though? Here comes the zone, too. It's moving very slowly, but nonetheless, Omega is going to get pushed out of his house first. Let's see what kind of play he decides to go for here. Wrapping around the back. Does he have a vehicle? Getting back behind the stone wall. Oh, he does. He has a snowmobile, but he's going to have to put it in reverse. Very quickly, just try to get the heck out of there. Let's look at Fable. Yes, I was about to say, you think Fable's going to get that, and he does. Well played by Fable on those shots. couple other players with the buys. We've got ANF Odane running in very close to the zone. Oh, scared of getting hit in the back. I saw these players were pretty close to one another. Who is that? That is Folk is to go. He's got 3 kills now. He's doing pretty well. See Nakori getting taken out in the kill feed. Let's look at these guys. Very close to one another. We've got Daxi. And I believe there's a player in her house on top of her. Peeking up. Yeah, that's Dragunov. He was inside this compound. He's going to get outside onto the balcony. Here comes the smoke grenade. Pop, pulling the pin. Very good strategy we've seen from a lot of these players. Just the sound of pulling a pin can sometimes freak a player out into moving, or at least like blowing their cover. And you see Dragunov, he called her bluff. It did not move a muscle despite hearing that that pin being pulled. And of course, he doesn't know. Is it a frag? Is it a smoke? A stun? He's going to jump down off. Oh, he's going to go for the vehicle. Daxi, he's jacking your ride. And he's out. He's gone. She's switching to M4. She's going to go for those long-range shots. Can Daxi connect? No, she can't connect. And now she's left. Oh, no, she does have a dossier. Okay, not left without any wheels. Let's go back to Vape Slayer. Looking at Focus to go in the smoke. Wi-Fi killing Ace Rush with a shotgun. This late in the match, that's pretty impressive. To be rocking a shotgun. Slayer still looking at the smoke. Not aware that Focus the Goat actually moved over to the right. Oh, no, and the shot's coming down for Pride Tom. The third party from behind. Here comes the zone, by the way. Remember, this is going to hurt a lot. I mean, it's already kind of hurting. Look at Shoop's health bar draining down. He has lots of meds, but, you know, having to stop, pull out that first aid, it's definitely a bit of a nuisance when you're engaged in a fight like this against a guy like Batman, who is proven he's a really good player here in the showdown so far. And again, you know, he's got a bandage trying to keep themselves. And look, that circle closed. You can see now it's chunking their health bar even more. Going from about 2 HP per tick to about 3 or 4. And Shoot low on HP. Yeah, he's going to take him out. Batman has to be careful because if he gets in a fight like that, he may get his HP down so low that he doesn't have time to med before the zone gets him. We're going to go find Wi-Fi because I'm noticing he's in the kill feed quite a bit here. He's already got 3 kills. Let's see how he's doing. He has a BRDM, my man Wi-Fi. He's coming prepared to this fight. Of course, he's going to reload and do all that good stuff inside the BRDM because why be outside of it when you could be inside of it? Fable with 5 kills too. He's going to be the man of the match, I think, right now. Not too sure who might be beating him, but we'll check this. Here's Odane now. No meds. Odane, you got to go, bro. You got to go, bro. I think he just realized it. He just realized it. Oh, Odane. Yeah, Odane made the mistake there. He was stuck between a rock and a hard place, literally. Slumped now with 2 kills. Getting the Uzi, walking back and forth. He's fighting against Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi versus Slumped. This is a battle of the Titans right now, and Wi-Fi is going to win that fight and pick up his 4th kill. HH24 as well, another good player here in the match from Tempo Storm. He's got a pair of kills, lots of meds, and a ghillie suit. And yet again, he's faced with his seemingly arch nemesis, Cream Cake. Cream Cake is the guy who took him out last time. Let's see if Cream Cake can take him out again. It is just, it never gets old. It's just so funny to me to see everybody has an Uzi. Or in the case of the MP5, that's another gun that everybody's using. We've got 2 airdrops right here. We might have gotten that interesting double airdrop where they come down one right after the other. Bounty Hunter now with just some boosts and bandages. Oh, no. Bounty Hunter's not going to make it, guys. Bounty Hunter's not going to make it. He knows. He's looking at his HP bar and he's going down. you have to account for that zone closing and doing even more damage. That, again, went from about 4 HP per tick to 5 HP, and you're really not going to be able to recover from that. Enigma taking out Iron Man with a Molotov. Great job there. Flash God with MP5K has... ooh, is that a Molotov inside? It's close. It's somewhere. Hearing some shots in the distance. Wi-Fi might see MJW. Yes, he does. He's got him pinned behind a rock, and MJW is outside of the zone. 13 alive here. We are more than 20 minutes into the game. Decided to spray the bush. He might not be exactly aware of where MJW is, but he knows he's got somebody in that direction. Grabbing the energy drink, making sure to stay fully boosted. Wants to stay on top of those meds. Let's go back to Cream Cake. He's got HH pinned down inside this little garage. 10 seconds for the zone to move. Good frag from HH, but Cream Cake does evade it. We're going to get an eyes on Fable, our kill leader so far with 5. Cream Cake cooking the nade. Can he get it in on Wi-Fi? Oh! Did that? I can't tell if that was Wi-Fi's frag that blew up or if Cream Cake accidentally hit himself. Might have cooked it a little too long. But either way, he got hit up big time. Fable getting shot at from the window. Has to smoke his position out. Does not want to get third party from behind. Cream Cake now making some moves on HH24. We're going to bring this up on the big cam. HH has retreated back. Using that ghillie suit, I think might try to be to his advantage. Cream Cake has to be careful because HH is going to pop up, and yeah, that's going to be it for Cream Cake now. HH getting a nice easy kill with the ghillie and the MK, but now he's got Pride Tom shooting at him. Does he want to shoot the tires out? I don't know. He might try to use this Dacia. So he may not want to blow the tires out. Wi-Fi finally getting MJW down, and that's 5 kills for Wi-Fi. 9 players left here. Wi-Fi looking poised to be the man of the match to break the 7-kill mark for the Ultra bonus. We have 2 players splitting that bonus right now, but if anybody gets 8 or more, they could be the one to take all that money for themselves, and Xerox getting taken out there to the zone. And Flash God going down to HH24. We have 7 players left. We're going to go watch Wi-Fi. Can he get Pride Tom? Hits him up a bit. And it's going to be HH24 that takes out Pride Tom. Anywhere he went in behind that rock, he was basically a goner. 6 players left. We have Wi-Fi and we have Fable. These guys are both in the hunt. Fable leading with 6. Only needs 1 more to tie, man. We have never had a 3-way tie for the Ultra bonus. But it could happen here. If Fable wins with 7, we would have a 3-way split on all that money. Fable in trouble right now. Outside of zone, but he is in a spot where he can gatekeep this guy in 30 seconds. That is Rico. Oh, great Molotov. Fable having to get out of there, get to some tree cover. He is in danger of getting third party right now. Let's see if a smoke comes out. Will Wi-Fi see him? No, he's going to take out... Oh, Rico takes out Fable. So Wi-Fi... I don't know if Wi-Fi was aware that Fable was leading him in kills, but can Wi-Fi take out Rico Saxy and get kill number 6? Fable, unfortunately, did not have the finish he wanted. Knew he was potentially going to get that Ultra bonus. Rico getting some loot. Also has a Dacia in order to move. Zone coming in right now. 5 players alive. OPX Lucid. Can hear that BRDM from Wi-Fi just barreling across the map. Where is he gonna stop? Oh, is he gonna run HH24 over? Oh, he's going for the roadkill. He saw him get hit. He's going to hop out of the BRDM and get the kill. MGC moment right there. Just rolling off the cliffside with the BRDM back inside. And he is just, he's going to just keep on rolling. That was some great stuff right there. And we are now in a top 3 situation. We've got YouTube Wi-Fi with 6 kills. Rico Saxy up on the hillside. Wi-Fi needs to kill both of these guys to get the ultra bonus. Otherwise, if he gets 1 kill, he's coming away with 7. And that would be literally a 3-way tie on the ultra bonus. Wi-Fi rolling around in the BRDM. I don't think we've ever seen a tank in the final zones like this. This is just crazy. He has literally mobile cover at this point. Can he get a roadkill on Blue Sky? He is hunting. He's lurking. It's like a shark in the water. Just waiting. Oh, there's the zone. He's going to have to try to turn it around. Obviously, these guys... Oh, he sees him. Can he get the roadkill? Oh, he's just going to miss it. He's going to hop out. He's going to get the kill right there. There it is. Kill number 7 for Wi-Fi. Back into the BRDM he goes. He can hear the footsteps getting inside. He's like, that's probably the safest place for him to be. He's going to be refueling it as well. They're going to be going for the... he's going to go for the vehicle explosion. Can he get it? Oh, and I think it's Wi-Fi. I think it was Wi-Fi with the BRDM. And it was. This man used a tank to win the ultra bonus with 8 kills. Of course, he's got to hold on for 4 more matches, but he set the new standard right there with 8 kills, and he did it in style. I don't think we've ever seen a BRDM be used like that. Wi-Fi getting it done. That whole finish, that whole last 5 minutes of that game was an MGC moment. Wi-Fi, the BRDM god. Of course, ESX era getting into the money again with another 2nd place finish. Did not pick up any kills, but still $10. Not bad. And Rico Saxy in 3rd place getting 5 kills. What a finish. I don't even know how to describe what I just saw. That was hilarious. He almost got the roadkill for the win by backing up into ESX era, but could not connect. But still, this man had a strategy. He had a plan. Hop in the BRDM, drive around, hop out, gun him down, back in the BRDM. Fantastic stuff. Clip it for sure. Those of you guys on Twitch, I better see some clips later on when I check, because that was very clip worthy. But congrats to Wi-Fi. I'm sorry to our previous 2 guys. I'm gonna go back and check. It was DL Rabby and Cream Cake. You guys had a share of the ultra bonus with 7 kills, but Wi-Fi said no, not today. We're raising that baby to 8. So Wi-Fi now in control of the $200, but we've still got 4 more matches to see if it will be taken from Wi-Fi, or if you will hang on. So congrats to our top 3 finishers there. We're going to be going back to Erangel, and we're doing it all over again. We are halfway through the stream, guys. And if you are loving what you see, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Follow me and Powerbang on all of our socials. And if you're feeling extra generous, or even if you're not, you should do it anyway. Go follow MGC on Twitter at MGC Mobile. And then MGC Gaming is their website to check out all of the latest and greatest from MGC. Wow, I am in bewilderment at that last finish. Here we go, Erangel solo. We're queuing it up for match number 5. And it will be in the Discord server for the MGC Elite. So if you guys are not in the server yet, make sure you get in there. mgcgaming.com/Discord. That was probably one of my favorite finishes from a match thus far. We've had some pretty crazy ones, but that one just takes the cake. He didn't even need to, find cover. He's like, whatever. I'm just gonna drive around. Even after the BRDM started smoking, he knew. He's like, this thing's got so much health. It's only one guy. There's no way that he's going to blow this thing up. And even if he does, he could just get out, right? The funny part is with solos, the BRDM is just even more powerful because you don't have a full squad shooting at you. There's not 4 players that are going to blow up your BRDM because granted it has more health, but you could still blow it up. But in solos, just one M4, just one gun, not going to get the job done. So hopping my spectator into the slot here. And then we'll get the info out into the server. Even if Wi-Fi doesn't end up getting the ultra bonus, you still got $25 for the chicken dinner, but More importantly, this man has bragging rights that he went into a tournament that it was giving away more than $500 in just one day. And he won a game with a BRDM, my man. That was just, he was going for the kill too. You know he was going for that road kill. He was trying to back up, threw that baby in reverse, and he was like, please just run him over. But no, ESX Zero was a little bit too slippery for that. But he still got taken down with the M4. So, all right, room ID and information is going out right now. Press and enter. We are at the halfway point. So while we fill the room, I am going to take a quick break. So bear with me here. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's get this info out to the rest of the server. Again, if you guys are not following MGC, you should just do that. MGC is clearly really passionate about mobile gaming. They've been working on planning this tournament for quite some time, and it would not be possible without their support. They are the company that is throwing down all of this prize money for our entertainment, so huge shout out to them. And if you guys want entrance, remember, all you have to do is buy a product from their shop. So here we go. ID and password is now out to the masses. All right, we are in. Erangel has been commenced. Mission Game 5 is a go. All I gotta say is for everybody that is playing in here, you have a tough act to follow. I'm challenging all of you. We got 100 players in here. Who's gonna have an even wilder finish than what Wi-Fi just did on that last game? Hello and good evening to you, Wynnsanity in chat. Hello, Gibster. Welcome back, my friend. What's up, Preeths? My game crashed again to let me back in at least. Well, fortunately, you're back in before all the action is underway. We've got another military drop here. I believe we had that earlier, so it's going to be pretty cool to see some early action here on the Sosnovka military base island. I don't know about you guys, but I think Erangel is my all-time favorite map. It's just, for some reason, it feels so perfectly made to me. I think Erangel 2.0 is something I'm really excited for, but something about Erangel is just the ability to bridge camp. You've got islands, rivers. I think there needs to be a little bit more water, which is what they kind of planned on doing with the update. If you guys saw the leaked map of Erangel 2.0, there's like a lot more boat play that's possible. But yeah, Erangel, to me, it just seems like such a perfectly made map. So hats off to PUBG Corp for developing that. Or I guess Player Unknown really is the guy that we should be crediting for designing such an interesting place for everybody to play. So here we go. Early fighting happening here. STX Demon with the S12K popping a frag on Red Static. We got a little bit of shotgun dueling happening here. They're like trying to loot so they don't die so easily. Oh, S12. Oh, man, but he's going to get an M7. Did not see that he had an assault rifle there. That was the trump card, and it indeed seemed to work here. 9 Peril coming over with an ump. Has looks like a level 3 vest, but not a helmet on Lobo. Oh, man, Lobo didn't have much of anything because that ump shredded through him. You guys know how little damage an ump does, but even without a vest, the ump is deadly. We've got a few shots over at Primorsk too. Drakeon. Oh, did Drakeon just kill somebody out in the water? Maybe. Not entirely sure, but Drakeon picking up a kill. And we have Fear Shub with the AKM. Watching the angle. Clearly just heard Drakeon's shot. It's going to be looking south, trying to figure out where that came from. Man, PUBG Mobile is just on a roll today. If you guys are curious where my other phone is, it's that's what it looks like right now. So we're going to be... Oh, there it is. Oh, Drakeon on the outside of the warehouse. Not a good place for him to be. Shub didn't land the shots, and I think Drakeon is going to get to cover. Now Shub is just going to, like, watch the doorway. Interesting. Oh, HH24 running Wolfman over with a vehicle. Rocky Erickson. Let's go look at where Drakeon is. I wish the spectator told us how many smokes and frags they had. That way we could try to get inside the mind of them a little bit better, because Drakeon, that could have been a good opportunity to frag. But then again, I don't know if he has any. And probably this early in the game without much loot, I would guess he doesn't have a whole lot of throwables, but he's going to go loot this guy. But I don't think did this guy have anything? Nope. Crawled over it and crawled back. Might have killed a player who had nothing but his skin, literally and figuratively. Wait a minute. Is this player parachuting? What? Oh, I think this player pulled their chute like immediately and just now landed. That's crazy. Let's look at Taserface. want to check out where that flare is going to come down. Let's also go look at Real Crazy Kev with the chicken hat on. Does not have a helmet yet, but why get a helmet when you could have a beautiful yellow chicken mask? Oh, no, you just fired 2 shots, Kevin. You just gave your position away. I wonder if Exy heard that. It sounded like it was suppressed, so might have been just out of earshot. But still, a little desk pop like that is never a good thing. Here is Illogist. Oh, wow, check this out. We're going to go to double cam real quick because Not Big Bird is at Spawn Island. Decided to go all the way up there, and it seemed to work out because let's look at the zone. You can see that it's very northeast, and Kameshki is even in this circle. And not often do you see that. I don't think I've ever been to Kameshki. It's just like, when is a circle ever a Kameshki, you know? I would love to see it. I would love for them to update their circle algorithm to maybe have some of these more fringe locations get end zones like Zarki or Kameshki. Here's STX Cronus now. Next to Big Tex. Let's see if Cronus goes on the rooftop. Big Tex waiting and watching, checking that doorway. Funny enough, it looks like Prison has actually got a lot of action here. There's a bunch of players in and around the compounds at Prison, but I think there's somebody else also up around the upper ridge. You can hear a vehicle rotating around the outside and then coming down. Yeah, that is HH24. You just saw on Quan's screen there. Let's see where HH24 is going to go. He's stopping here. Oh, no, he's got a player nearby. HH might go down here. He has no idea that GS Wolf is literally at this rock. Oh, man. Even the biggest and best players could get taken down by a sneaky little third party. Yo, HH has no idea. Oh, he has. Okay, he heard him. Yeah, he heard him moving that time. HH knowing he got really lucky there because he could have had some 5.56 bullets put right into his back. Whiskey Neat now in a tricky little fight with Fable. Fable pushing up the staircase, coming around the corner, smoking it out. Lots of smokes now. Whiskey Neat watching the brick staircase. Another smoke coming through. Whiskey Neat with the Uzi. Now Fable's going to push because he knows Whiskey Neat has to reload. What an incredible play by Fable. That was an MGC moment right there. He got Whiskey Neat to bait shots, forced Whiskey Neat to reload, and that's when Fable capitalized. He heard that mag coming in and out of the Uzi, knew he had just a slight window of chance to push, and he capitalized on it. No hesitation. Really shows the discipline of a great player like Fable. So hats off to him getting a good kill right there, and he's going to continue on and maybe be hunting for that ultra bonus soon enough. Quan Deadshot in the Prison on the move as well. A couple players still here inside of this little rock basin. XX Christ XX. He's at this compound in between school and Pachinki, running around the back side of the warehouse. He does have somebody across the way. It looks like that's Reaper. Reaper JW, yeah. Oh, yeah. Quan can hear some footsteps here at Prison, by the way. Huh, these guys are wearing like almost the exact same outfit. That's really funny. Reaper JW might be baiting shots, actually. I'm not sure. We've seen it before. Players just firing some random stuff. Oh, look at this. Iron Man coming in, crashing the compound, taking down like all of his HP. How did he do that? What? Oh my god, he literally flew off the hill and look, this Reaper's like, what? I've never seen that. Iron Man launched himself onto the second floor. This man has some strats that I've never seen before. Oh, going for some Uzi shots. Can Reaper get away? No, he can't with the scar. Iron Man. Man. he's slaying out right now. Of course, his health bar got chunked, but I've never seen a guy crash, fly up, get onto the balcony with a UAZ like that. I need to take notes from this guy. He knows how to crash a compound. I mean, he took a little bit of damage, but geez, it got him the kill, and he's better off for it. So that's an MGC moment right there. These guys, just like Wi-Fi, they know all the vehicle strats. They know the ins and outs. Can you show me how to do that again? Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, are you gonna launch that off the hill? 'Cause I would love to see it, man. Let's go back to Quan in the prison. He's not moving a muscle, but he's got somebody right behind him. And a little bit of high ground, too. Going back to Rozak, one of the quietly hot areas of the map. Lucas, using the third-person peek out around the window, has TK Reaper in his sights. Going to go prone and go to the other side of the window. I love that. Doesn't want to show himself even for a second. Going to open the door, but look at this. We do have TK Maverick now moving up on the side. I'm going to have to watch these TK guys a little closely just to obviously make sure nothing's going on. TK Maverick pushing up into the compound on Lucas. And now Reaper decides to move. Okay, I'm sensing some fishiness here, just in the fact that these TK guys seem to know exactly when to do stuff. Oh, yeah. You hate to see it. I'm sorry, Lucas. TK. Can we get some booze, please? Because this is just, like, are you really expecting? And I knew it, too. I saw it from the very beginning. TK Reaper was way over there hidden. He told Maverick, bro, come up on this orange compound. There's a guy in here that's, like, camping me out. So, Reaper comes up. And then, as Reaper gets to the house, that's when Maverick decides, okay, now I can run all the way up. You guys are losers. I'm sorry, but really, you guys have no place being in a tournament like this. I'm sorry. So, TK, if I see you guys, yes, please kill Maverick. Go get him. Go get him, Lucas. Come on, dude. He knows, too. He knows that they're teaming. He heard 2 sets of footsteps in the house. And it's like, bro, what kind of BS is this? Right now, can we get some hashtag Lucases in the chat? Because I want him to win. I want him to beat these guys. Take these teamers out before they can ruin the rest of this lobby. Okay, this is just unacceptable from TK. You guys are better than this. Come on, don't kill Lucas. Right now, we all need to be Lucas fans. You got this, Lucas. I'm trying to help you out, bro. Not that I could really do anything to help you, but I'm hoping you get these guys. At least take one of them out. That way it's a fair fight. Is he going to go for the frag? Come on, Lucas. What's it going to be? It's a good Molotov. It's going to miss. It sucks because, Lucas has to be careful because he's got Reaper on the hill, too. I mean, TK, honestly, this has been going on long enough. If you guys are watching the stream back, you're already disqualified. Just quit. If you win, you're not getting any money. Oh, come on. Rip Lucas. I'm sorry, Lucas. It happens to the best of us. TK Maverick and Reaper. It's pretty scummy. And now, of course, they're going to go over and take out Skywalker. There needs to be an option to kick, like, instantly. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm sensing this type of thing going on, I would very much like the ability to remove players from my lobby actively. Although that would be very trolly. Like, if I was having a thing and I was just like, oh, I don't like this guy, and remove him, I can see where that would be abused. But for official tournaments or for those official tournament spectator slots, this would be great. So anyway, all right, Skywalker, our money is on you now, man. Can you take out the teamers? Here we go. They're a little bit separated, so this is a fair 1v1 fight right now. Take him out. Yes, there we go. Skywalker with the money, taking him out. So, what are you going to do, Reaper? You're actually having to play solo in a solo tournament. Oh, no. You lost your teammate, bro. You have no unfair advantage. What are you going to do, Reaper? You actually have to play and not cheat? Oh, no. Who's heard of such a thing? That's right. You're going to run away and be scared because you can't actually play solos in a solo tournament. You're going to run away. with your tail between your legs because you lost your teammate. Oh, no. Oh, no. What are you going to do now, Reaper? You actually have to fight and survive? Who thought of such a thing? Oh, come on, Slumped. Take this man out. Do it. Do it. Oh, please look back and see him. Yep, TK will be removed from the next lobby and all subsequent lobbies. Maverick and Reaper, you're gone. You're out of here. Goonlips is saying, who is TK? TK is a bunch of teamers. I'm sure the T in TK stands for teaming. Teaming kills. That's what their clan's called. What did they do? Team up? Yeah, Dat Piff. They were literally standing next to each other, shook each other's hand, traded some meds, had a good old fun 2v1, and they still almost got clapped. So shout out to my boy Lucas. I wish there was something we could do, but once the game has started, it is on its way. I can't do anything about it once you hit that start button. But they will be removed for sure. Let's go down and check out Trickster, by the way. He's got a BRDM. My man Trickster, let's go. He saw Wi-Fi and he's like, you know what? He might have even called 2 flares. That was a double flare. This is something that I think is a really smart play. He went to the edge of circle. He stepped 1 foot outside, said, I'm calling a BRDM. Stepped 1 foot inside, said, I'm calling a flare. Because in solos, what are you going to do with 2 flares, right? He's got the What else is he going to pick up here? The M249. This guy is set. He is looted to the hills, full level 3, double crate weapons. He's got a tank. He's already got 3 kills, man. Let's go. I'm rooting for Trickster right now just because he's he's looking pretty strong with 45 alive right now. So what do we got over here too? We've got, wow, this man's a savage. He called like 3 flares actually. I mean, I guess you only need 1 tank, so he's going to get, unfortunately, the exact same thing. But he's going to have twice the Magnum. I don't know, in a solo lobby, I don't know why you'd need 50 on bullets, but let's see. Is Trickster going to blow through 50 Magnum? That would be interesting. Skywalker up here with the DP. Looks like he's in a bit of a fight. Not sure who he's fighting against. TK Reaper is still alive. Might as well just leave the lobby now, man. Just do it. Just quit. Oh, wow. He's going to get some hits, actually, on that UAZ. See that starting to smoke here. Great job for Skywalker. Let's see who else is down inside. It's Rocky Erickson in Rozak moving in to the town. Let's look at HH24, He's pretty mobile. He's got 6 kills as well. Definitely a guy that not afraid to drive around and move around. You know, he's very rarely you're going to see him sitting with his face in the corner of a building. He's going for that ultra bonus. He knows Wi-Fi set the mark to beat at 2 kills. He's driving dangerously close to a few players here without knowing it. He is going to stop in this little OP dip, one of the great places here for competitive play, really for any match. I just think it's funny when seeing TK teaming like that. I saw them like show some interesting signs of teaming very early on, but of course you never want to call people out when you truly don't know. But when I saw the one guy push the house and that's when the other guy decided to move, like there was definitely a coordinated effort there, because if a player felt like they were in the sights of someone else, they wouldn't move like that. But you know, obviously he had another teammate there to help him. So anyway, let's have enough of that crap. It's over with. Wow, Vape Slayer actually goes down to Endwick right there. Smoke from the tree running out in the open, and plays on taking Shootout. Here is Lucid driving in the UAZ. Here's the shots from behind, but decides not to engage. Oh, man. By the way, Quan Deadshot has not left prison this whole time, and he's got a couple players very close to him. This has got an interesting 3-way fight going on right now. Oh, you got that. You got that. Come on, Quan. Nice job, but Quan has to be careful because of RM Send It. That zone's going to move in a minute, too, so Quan has to be careful he doesn't take any zone damage if he's going to keep his HP that low. I know he's got a lot of meds, Yeah, he's going to go prone right outside the edge. Man, Quan is owning prison, it looks like. He's got a little bit of a ways to go. Fortunately, the zone didn't shift too hard on him. It's up near Yaz. And back to Trickster, my man, coming up, getting this high ground. He's got Lucid right there. Lucid's like, bro, like, there's nothing I can do. He's got a freaking BRDM. Like, what's the point? I hope Trickster's stocked up on gas cans, because that seems to be the only thing about the BRDMs, right, is that they are just very low. All right, Smoker. Let's see if Smoker sends it. He is going to send it here. All right, we've got a Smoker versus Lucid, and, yeah, that's going to be it's going to be a pretty easy fight there for Lucid. I think Smoker got hung up on a little rock or something. Buggy was motionless for just a little bit too long, and Lucid was able to capitalize. Let's go look at 1M Crazy. Rocking this Angel Dacia. Moving across. This is a great spot. See, it's like a little bit of a low ground here in this little hill. I've actually had a fight here very recently where if you could just hit the deck and go prone like this, as he just did, you're fully protected 360 degrees. Nobody has the ability to shoot you. So knowing where some of these OP spots are very helpful. But you never know when a BRDM is going to come driving over the crest of the hill and just run you over too. So could be what Trickster's play is here. Parking that BRDM. He's got another vehicle. Looks like somebody was here. There is a dead body. I'm not sure if Trickster got that kill or not, but putting the clues together, clearly a fight happened here earlier. Drakeon crouch walking down the field towards Trickster's compound using some of this soft cover, bush to bush, sees Trickster. This would be a terrible way for Trickster to go out, although we do know with all the flares Trickster got, it's going to take multiple shots. Even a headshot from the Kar 98 will not kill Trickster, so he is going to have a bit of an advantage here. But let's see if Drakeon can land a good shot. Trickster standing still. Oh, you know he wants to pull that trigger. Hesitating because Drakeon does not want to give his position away if he doesn't have to. Being in the field like this, not a lot of cover for him to work with. Gonna keep moving in. Oh my god, could you imagine if Drakeon like camped outside of the BRDM and then hopped in it? I don't think Trickster would even know if somebody was in it because it's so hard to see inside. Oh, there goes the BRDM. Drakeon probably seeing that tank and is like, yeah, I'm not gonna... Not much I could do. Let's go look at Trickster, though, and see what he's up to. Driving around. Might have seen 1M Crazy there. Using that BRDM for a bit of hard cover. Well played. Let's look at OP Lucid. Oh, shoot. Tempo HH24 crashing the rock, almost hitting Crazy with a roadkill. Just missed him, but is going to take him out with the M4 nonetheless. Wow, Crazy jumped out of the way in a split second. Otherwise, he was going to get splatted between that Dacia and that rock, but just escaped. But nonetheless, HH24 taking him out anyway. Lucid back here at this little hill compound just inside of zone. Drakeon continuing his slow pursuit of Trickster just outside of zone. He's going to have to crawl a bit to his right to be inside circle, but yet again, not a lot of cover here. Might be able to get over here into some of these hills or one of that rock maybe there to get just a tad bit of hard cover, but Trickster clearly looted very well here. Fable may pop over the hill and challenge Trickster as well. Another drop coming down too. So many great weapons in play here. Let's go take a look at the zone. Basically, Yasnaya, which is, as we can see, going to be play host to a lot of players. Goyo just grabbed a kill. He's up to 6 kills here. He could get the ultra bonus. Lucid trying to shoot GTK Chris, not able to connect, but we're going to go watch Chris anyway because he is running dangerously close. That back tire, and Trickster just killed Fable with the AWM, by the way, so he was able to get eyes on him. But look at all these cars here. This is really interesting. I'm sure GTK Chris is like, crap, I pulled up in the wrong spot, man. Oh, MK14 on Trickster from Skywalker. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. That's Skywalker. Oh, no. It's HH24. HH24 ultimately taking out Trickster. And Daxi goes down to the play zone, too. Wow, look at a lot of these players. Even Taserface having a hard time getting out of the play zone. Let's go look at Ace Rush. They're getting in a fight out in the field with the new circle. They are both out. It's Grandall at the other yellow house here. And another BRDM in play from Ace Rush. It looks like some of these guys got inspired by Wi-Fi last match. Clearly showing them that a BRDM is greatly going to help your chances of winning. Another fight here. Very far outside of the zone. You've got DB Payne. Or, let's see his name. OD Payne, sorry. Getting some shots on Bounty Hunter, who's smoked their way, but no true hard cover. So some shots through the smoke could take them out. And we do have RM Send It in the distance. Might see Bounty Hunter. In fact, I'm actually going to take a quick peek at RM Send It. He is actually not aware that Bounty Hunter's over here. Rotating around. Now Bounty Hunter's in a position to gatekeep OD Payne. Walking back, using this little berm for some cover. OD Payne, smokes are running out. Bounty Hunter going prone. Good decision here. 38 seconds for zone. Going to bring up Slumped now on the left side of the screen, getting a few shots here. Oh, shoot. So OD Payne decided to go outside of zone to get a vehicle. He's going to come across. Oh, he's going to run Send It over? Oh, no. Send It has no idea. Send It's going to go for the shots. Will he give his position away? Yes, he does. Ooh, with 5 seconds left. Send It. You got to go, man. You got to send it to get to the zone. Bounty Hunter has no idea that this player is seemingly rotated out to the side. So crawling back, waiting and watching because they think that somebody's going to come out of nowhere, but really they aren't. AE Prodigy now combing through the circle. Oh, it's so close there. Why did it just... What? Just took me to Spawn Island. There's Grandall coming out. Heard the shots in the field. You can imagine how that one went down. Let's see how this goes now. Send It. Did get to a buggy. Is he going to run over Slumped? No. Slumped getting hit up a little bit. Driving straight at this compound. Going to launch it in. Almost into the window. Oh, my God. Almost got through there. Can he get out? The buggy crawling under his vehicle to get into the window. That is the most sent I've ever seen somebody send it. But dang, he gets taken out here pretty handily by Kingslayer. 13 players alive. Lots of players here. This is ST Cronus right now. Let's go. We do have Slumped, by the way, on the left side of the screen. Oh, he's got some shots right there. Just so you guys know, this tournament is a North America tournament. So for people commenting about Asia and European players, this tournament is... It's welcome to anybody of all regions, but it is specifically for the North American server. That's why we stream it at this time zone as well. Slumped trying to get his way in. Where is he going to stop? Can he get in here? Maybe. Did he block his way with the vehicle? Good. Does go prone. Obviously lots of windows, but gets just under eyesight on that little windowsill. Man, there's a lot of players here in Yasnaya that are going to be trying to get into the zone. Let's go look at the full zone so you can see the mini-map. Rocky Erickson taking out Goyo. Remember, Goyo was one of the kill leaders here. HH24 is alive. He's got 11 kills. You know he is now just chilling because 11 has been in the Ultra bonus either at 11 or it hasn't even gotten to 11. So if HH24 can get it, this is going to be his chance to shine. He's got to move out of his compound. Kingslayer now rotating in with 1 kill. Very low HP. 1 or 2 bullets is all it's going to be to take him out. Coming over here by Drakeon. He's going to try to stop on this rock. Going to get hit. Almost jumps out for some fall damage, and he's going to get taken out by Drakeon. Drakeon has full loot. We just saw Cronus get taken out there. He's going to pop up. Has the bush. Nope, he's going to decide to keep going. 5 players left alive. Here is your final 5. Drakeon, Kingslayer, HH, Chris, and Slumped. 2 players will walk away empty-handed. 3 of these players are going to get a little bit of cash. And Tempo HH24 is on a tear. Right now, Wi-Fi is sweating because he knows his Ultra bonus is at risk. HH has won the Ultra bonus before, so very skilled player. And he actually took out Cronus, so he's up to 12 kills now. This would be the highest Ultra bonus mark we have seen thus far, if he can secure it. But he has to be careful. All these vehicles kind of blocking his way, making it hard for him to maneuver around. Does have a BRDM. Is he going to take it? He's going to hop into it, maybe to see how much HP it has. Yes, he is going to get inside. Might be out of gas, might not be. He does have Chris moving over here with the Groza. Chris is one of our only chances. For those of you guys rooting against HH, Chris may be the guy to take him out. 5 players slumped with the MK. Or no, he's got a scar, excuse me. Kingslayer and HH24. HH moving in the BRDM. Oh my god. HH having to go prone. Oh, but HH, you get inside the BRDM, man. You are risking a lot of money right now. This is a risky situation. Wait for that smoke to come out. You know Tempo's gonna... Yep, there's the first smoke. Slump now moving up to the tree. Oh, they did blow up the BRDM, so maybe that's a good decision. They didn't get in it. Smoke is out. Kingslayer taking damage to the zone. Drakeon outside of circle. Has to try to get in. It looks like Drakeon's going to lose the money. Oh, Tempo HH24 is going to take him out. That's 13 kills now. It's HH versus Slumped. Frag coming out. Very close right now. Slumped has zone. Slumped, very good player. I'm not sure if he's still affiliated with Jovi, but previously, I know he has been on Jovi before. HH's going to move up, and that's it. HH24 making light work. I think that's 14 kills for HH24. Unbelievable finish. That is going to be very, very hard to beat. HH24 grabbing snatching that Ultra bonus. Not grabbing it, he snatched it. Again, the BRDM. Is that the strat in week 6? Are we seeing a new strategy emerging? Solo play. It hasn't gotten a lot of love on the competitive stage, but MGC, Powerbang, and myself, we wanted to bring solo action to the forefront of, prize pools, fun tournament style gameplay with solos, and we're seeing these players adapt and overcome. And the BRDM, it's just so strong. When you're only fighting one player at a time, you're not running into a full squad of 4 that's going to blow up your tank with like 4 sprays from AKMs. No, it's just one guy at a time. What are they really going to do to it, you know? So Slumped, caught between that tree and his vehicle, gets taken out by HH, and man, HH almost doubled up Wi-Fi's count. He had 8, he took it up to 14. That's almost twice as high. That is crazy. But we saw multiple BRDMs in that game. I think Wi-Fi, you really pioneered something here, my friend. You really showed us the power of the BRDM. So HH, Slumped, and Kingslayer, congratulations. Collectively, they're all walking away with $40. And I would bet my money that HH is walking away with a heck of a lot more than 25, because we've never seen a player get more than 14 kills. We've seen it once, and that player did not get... they did not get top 3. They did not win, so it was never in contention for Ultra bonus. But across any placement of any match of any week, 14 is the highest we've ever seen. And HH getting it done and notching it for the Ultra bonus. That's incredible. So really well played there. I'm sure he's proud of that performance. And all he's got to do now is just ride it out in these matches and just chill and see if he can prevent anybody from beating that. And honestly, he might not even have to try. It's going to be very difficult for anybody to do that, let alone while HH is trying to stop them from doing it. So I'm going to get match number 6 queued up here. We're going back to Miramar. And remember, TK Reaper and TK, I think Maverick, they are out. Week 6, match 6. Typing the ID in as we speak. Remember, elites get first dibs, and last week, actually, elites filled the entire lobby. So, again, if you guys are banking on those free slots to try to get in, I would not bank on that much longer. The only way that you could really guarantee your elite entry is to get a product from the MGC Gaming website to get into these tournaments. Try to win your money back and try to win a heck of a lot more money than that. So, well, plus you're also getting a sick mobile gaming product too, right? It basically pays for itself. Their stuff is really awesome. But hey, who would not want to play in a tournament and try to win even more money, right? $14 kills. I can't believe it. It really was a pretty phenomenal performance there by HH24. One of the best I think that we've seen. I do regret not spectating him more because I think when I jumped to him for the first time, he had already picked up like 6 kills. So this man was dropping hot and taking names. I'm going to show you guys another quick awesome product here. I'm going to pull it out of my magic bag. I just got back from the OP mansion, so my backpack is down here with all my goodies in it still. So my next item on show and tell is the really awesome thumb sleeves that have been scientifically engineered to be the smoothest and greatest thumb sleeves that you'll ever get. In fact, I don't even want to call them thumb sleeves. They are the official claw socks. So let me take out the so you do get a card, by the way, when you buy this. It will have a code on it for the mobile league to join this. So again, if you buy one of the products, you get a code to enter our tournament, as well as sick sleeves, smooth, sexy sleeves with the MGC logo on it. And you get 6 of them. So you pop these on, and they're very smooth. In fact, MGC bought a lot of the other crappier thumb sleeves, figured out what was wrong with them, engineered their thumb sleeves to be better, and they're going to get added to the shop very soon, I think. I'm going to check. I don't believe they're in right now, but they should be coming very soon. So I know a lot of you are looking out for these, but really dope stuff. And just another one of the ways that MGC is bringing some awesome products to mobile gaming. There's like no like seam on it either. I know if you guys order like thumb sleeves, there might be like a big like stitch like down the side of it or the front of it. These are, I know there is a very small seam, but they're pretty close to being seamless. I'll try to show you guys like the full 360 degree, super stretchy, but they don't really lose their stretch. Like if other thumb sleeves might, once you wear them a lot, then they become like loose and fat and like all stretched out and get all threadbare. I have not had these happen yet, and I've been using them pretty frequently. And again, you do get 6 of them, so for those of you that play up to 6-finger claw, you're gonna have one for every finger, and they're wicked smooth too. And if you guys have never used thumb sleeves before, the way that it works is there is a fabric, like kind of a metallic like silver lining that is threaded throughout. That way when you touch the screen, it's the same as if your skin was touching it. So that's how they work. But it's super smooth, right? It's like that fabric gliding across. So if you've never used it, or you've had problems with like clammy screens or like clammy hands, or like kind of getting that like like your hands get sweaty and it doesn't drag across the screen as smoothly, this might be a solution for you. So this is another product coming to the shop very soon. Not thumb sleeves, claw socks. Know the difference, because there is one. But anyway, guys, we're going to put the room info out to the rest of the server and get underway. And again, if you guys are just chilling, grabbing popcorn, taking a break, getting a drink, refilling on your pizza rolls, for the stream, make sure you smash the subscribe button on both myself and Power Bang. Once a month, I am in Washington, and we stream the MGC Ultra Tournament where Power Bang, myself, and MGC give away 10 times the prize money. It's not just $500, it's $5,000. That's a lot of money. I love it. Slump already sent me the screenshot for a second, and he goes, got second in MGC thing. This MGC thing. It's not just a thing, Slump. It's the solo showdown. It's a thing, but it's a pretty darn cool thing. But anyway, congrats on the second place, by the way. By the way, guys, if you do win any prize money, just to, you know, be proactive, make sure that you send us that screenshot of you winning. So when you get that nice, beautiful screen that says number 1 out of 100, DTK Chris, you know, 5 kills or whatever, or HH24, 14 kills, send us a screenshot of that finish, but then also send us your PayPal email. I think PayPal is our main method of dispersing funds to the winners. So if you guys just send that, it's going to make it a lot easier, because right now people DM me, they're like, I won, what do I do? And I'm like, okay, send me your screenshots, send me your PayPal, like, these are the things I need. So if you guys just send it right away, makes our lives a lot easier and can help us get you paid faster. Yes, Debs, I'm kicking the teamers. I just wanted to wait for the lobby to get a little more full, because I want to kick them and not have them join right back in, right? And we're at 90 people. So now I'm going to get ready to start kicking some of our kickable friends. Hopefully they just didn't join, because they know they're going to get kicked, guys. Like, did you go down to the bottom of the thing? Like, is that what you're trying to do? Trying to hide at the bottom? Where are my TK clan friends? I'm not seeing them, so hopefully they realize, like, oh, we got caught. Let's not even bother. Gonna keep looking. We're at 91, so I'm just looking. I want to make sure we don't get any TK numbskulls ruining the fun again. I'm rooting for Lucas. He got taken out by some teamers. I feel bad, and I want to get him. I want to have him get a good game. And if you guys are even thinking about trying to team, like, we're gonna catch you. There's a lot of fishy stuff that, trust me, we see everything. We have staff and everything that, like, we have all the footage. Like, it's gonna be very hard for you to, like, even pull a fast one over on me, let alone Power Bang. I think we are good. I think they dared not show their face again. Can't blame them. Cool. All right, well. All right, 5 more slots and we're going to be good to go. Oh, man, I want pizza rolls, but I'm not allowed to have late night sex. I took my meds. Dang it. Did I make you want pizza rolls? By the way, one thing that I'm going to buy that like Hotchuk showed me at the mansion is an air fryer. I made some pizza rolls in there in like 5 minutes, and they were delicious. Oh, my God. Like, air fryers, it's like using an oven. It just cooks, like, way faster. Four players have not downloaded the map. Wow. We got a lot of new people in here, it looks like, because last time we didn't have any problem with the map. All right, and we're in. Here we go. We got 3 matches left. We got Miramar, Sandhawk, and Vikendi. They could have used rename cards. I know. Unfortunately, I just, like, there's too many things to consider. I want a burrito. This is Amelia. What's the room code? Richie PUBG Mobile asking what the room code is. If you want the room code, go into the MGC Gaming Discord server. That's where all the information is for the tournament. Air fryers, new meta. That's right, Monkey Wrench. We're in the plane, by the way. Even though my one phone doesn't want to show it, we are. Here we go. Right up the middle, everything is in play. Oh, Debs is in, guys. If you guys are Debs fans, here you go. This is your chance. Travis says, I'm making a Taco Bell run for Debs and Amelia. Anybody want anything? Yo, Travis, if you could hit me up with two chicken quesadillas, bro. Hold the Chipotle sauce, large Baja Blast, and like 3 tacos with no lettuce. Oh my god, dude, that would be great. I am hungry. Two cheesy gordita crunches, please, says Austin. That's right. This stream is not sponsored by Taco Bell, but I mean, hey, Taco Bell, if you're watching, man, there's a lot of people like Taco Bell in this stream. So it looks like this is Chumacera. Picado, clearly that's one of the hotbed places here early on. 1M crazy with the M16. It's got Iron Man. Oh, here comes the frag on the opposite staircase. Oh, that's a good frag. Oh, he's gonna hit him just a little bit. Goyo already getting a kill here, as well as Cream Cake. A couple guys that are probably looking to make a run for that ultra bonus, and they're picking up an early kill. That's gonna help them out quite a bit. Here is Cream Cake, by the way. I love that dragon mask. That's probably the one item in the game that I really wish I had that I don't. Outside of maybe like the the Godzilla costume. If there was a gorilla costume, that'd be interesting, but oh, by the way, can you guys hear that too? I keep getting that. I keep thinking like we're following somebody in a parachute, but it's the parachute sound just keeps going. It's like we just get a nice little windy breeze. when I'm crazy taking out Iron Man. Oh, and Creep Cake goes down. Man, this parachute thing is like really weird. Oh, and there we go. Finally, like a couple of minutes in, it just goes away. But oh man, look at this. That was the most random fight. That took a little bit longer than it should have. But hey, my mini with S12K getting it done. He's up to 1 kill now, grabbing some meds and that Uzi. Well played. ST Demon here, very low on HP. Got the Vector. Let's see what the situation is. He's a little bit boosted, but no meds. Going for the frag. He's gonna put it in the window. Not gonna connect because Lucid ran to the other side of the building. Quan Deadshot also monitoring the situation from afar, and wow, Demon saw him and was like, "Hey, see you later." That sucks for Quan. Thought he had the cover there, but didn't quite hide behind the window enough. Checking out the zone. Let's go look at... I've got Jenna Bop over here near Slumped. What is up, Metal, by the way? Welcome to the stream. Trying to look at where other players could possibly be. Everybody seems kind of spread out. We have a few up here at San Martin, but really, it's like I just don't want this to turn every Miramar match into just a Picado fest. You know what I mean? Here's a squad wiper, though. It looks like he has a Vector on the roof. DTK Chris. We also got Goyo underneath. Did not realize we have 3 players very close to one another. Let's take a look at Goyo. Gonna be clearing outside, running along the edge. Doesn't want to get too far away from the house in case, you know, Squad Wiper from the roof can take him out. Squad Wiper knows he's got Goyo down there. What is happening? Okay. Just had a real, like, out-of-body experience right there. I don't know if you felt that too, Squad Wiper, but... Oh, yeah, Chris can hit up there. He's also got a Vector. It's interesting to see the Vector coming out at Hacienda. But I was just about to say, if you could get a good burst, that thing rips. And Goyo just got shredded like a bag of cheese, baby. That Vector getting the job done. Chris, he's been the owner of Hacienda as of late. But let's see if Squad Wiper can challenge him for that title right now. Vector v. Vector. I think Squad Wiper does have the extended mag in that bad boy. No, he doesn't. They're both rocking the 19 shots. Obviously, Squad Wiper does have the rooftop, so it's pretty good cover, and it's going to be a lot harder for Chris to get up there. So I think positioning-wise, Squad Wiper has the advantage. But let's see if Chris can make it work here using the inside of the house's cover. Can Squad Wiper get an angle from in here? Just barely cannot. If he crouches, he's too low. If he stands, he's too high. Let's see if is Chris going to get complacent and forget that Squad Wiper is here? No. Okay, Chris coming around. Let's see if Squad Wiper gets eyes here. He knows he's going to come back around the corner. Good play. Always wants to maintain a little bit of hard cover. And look at this. We also have Pimp-A-Lot coming in on the side, too. These guys are outside of zone. Don't forget they have to come down to the south just a little bit. And that first airplane is coming in as well. Let's just check real fast. Is that a drop or a flare? Looks like it may be a drop. I'm wondering, can Pimp-A-Lot get eyes on Squad Wiper? No, he can't. Just that ridge of the roof is protecting Squad Wiper. Yeah, DTK Chris now getting distracted. He can hear the footsteps coming up. Sees him, gonna step out, vector him down, and that is gonna be it for Pimp a Lot. Chris getting another kill with that bad vector. Might even be able to see Squad Wiper. Yeah, he might be able to see him a little bit. Try to do the peek and lean thing out of the doorway. Here it comes now. Squad Wiper getting back down. Let's take a look at Chris's perspective here. Waiting for the peek. Back inside. Chris up to 3 kills now. Really doing a good job here at Hacienda. Gonna get eyes back on some of our players over at Picado. You see Demon taking shots at that gas can, blowing it up. Interesting strat right there. Those footsteps coming from Demon's screen, by the way. Here's Chris running around to the outside yet again. Oh, wow. And that was Saxy getting a really good SLR kill there. Nice job. A little bit of bunching of a few players at Los Leones as well. It's to be expected that with so many buildings, these guys could be really close to one another and not even know it. We do have Kingslayer inside of one of these 5-stack buildings. Lobo, and looks like over here we got Mamini. Here's McPower hiding in the bush. Oh, but check this out. McPower actually has Robbie right behind him. Let's take a look at Robbie's perspective. Oh, yeah, Robbie is sneaking up. Look at that. I don't think I've ever seen anybody crouch that low. Jeez. Oh, he heard that now. Oh, yeah, McPower. Oh, but did McPower hear Robbie? Yeah, Robbie, you got to stay crouched, man. Oh, no, McPower. Did he take any fall damage? No, he didn't. Running into zone. Robbie moving over to cut him off, and McPower goes down. Well played there. Good positioning by Robbie to really prevent him from getting into zone or getting any meds off. Let's go back to I'm T-God. Working the vector. Getting inside one of these like little shacks here. Pie coming in the zone. And if we look to the south, we also have Bounty Hunter down the hill too. Bounty Hunter would be in view of God. Actually, it looks like he's hiding in just this perfect little crack. That's a really good spot. It's going to move out, move back up towards T-God. T-God is not paying attention to the south. He keeps looking over to the north. Oh, Chris did take a squad wiper out. Our two players that were dueling with the vectors at Hacienda. And it looks like Chris ultimately comes out on top. Good effort there by squad wiper. Really funny to see them both using the vectors like that. It's really interesting to get a pretty even match. It looks like Chris waited him out too because he's in the blue zone. Taking damage right now. So Chris has to come down. He may run into Dragonoff, who's here. And we do have WP Timberwolf in the truck. Not sure. He might have been refueling, actually. Let's see. Okay, Timberwolf turning a little bit to the right. Might narrowly miss Dragonoff without realizing how close he is to some of these players. Let's watch Chris now Unfortunately for Chris, even though he has 4 kills, this is a hairy situation he's coming up into because Dragunov has full health, and he potentially has the element of surprise here. Let's see if Chris can. Yeah, Chris seeing the truck. Oh, it looks like Timberwolf actually came up and decided to stop in the exact same compound. So just like that, we have a 3-way fight that's brewing. Chris may not realize. He might think it's just Timberwolf, and really, that third player there, Dragunov, is what's going to surprise him. We're going to go duo view here because we do have Moses. He's up on the northeast side of the zone. He's hiding in a couple of these little houses here. And he does have a player just up around that right angle. Chris making a run for it. I'm not sure if Timberwolf was able to get any shots on here, but Chris, remember, has no idea. He's probably thinking he has Timberwolf that he has to deal with. Does not realize that Dragunov is watching the staircase. Oh, well played. Chris is actually going to get him there. Unfortunately, you guys know going prone is not the easiest thing to do when you're trying to fire at somebody on the spot. Now, Timberwolf very clearly knew that there were 2 players in there. Let's see if we see a pin pulled on a frag coming out. Does not look like Timberwolf is gonna go for the explosive kill here. Robbie for sure heard those shots, was in earshot. Oh, he could see Timberwolf. Oh man, is he gonna let loose? We're looking at crazy here because he's very, very close. You hear those footsteps. That is another player that's in the house next door. That's Pie and Crazy. Here comes Pie. Pushing through now into the house. Sees the door is open. Uzi on the ground. Going to be going upstairs potentially. Up the stairs. Oh, yeah. And now that's how you get the kill while prone. Had the angle on lock. Pie walked right into the doorway and crouched right there. And that's it's going to be the end of his run on this Miramar match. Let's take a quick peek at T-Flow. He's going to be driving in his zone in the Volkswagen bus. Timberwolf still keeping an eye on Chris, but because he's outside of this house, I wonder if he's even more exposed to Robbie. Oh, yeah, Robbie's got that kill on lock, I'm sure. I think he's got the optics. He has at least a 6 or an 8. Timberwolf on the outside of the house facing Robbie. This could be an easy pickup. Let's see if Robbie goes for it. Yep, there it is. 1, 2, and Timberwolf is down. You hate to see it, but when you're outside of your house like that, you're basically leaving your entire backside exposed, and Robbie took advantage of that. So now Chris, I don't know if Chris is aware that the person he's been kind of camped out with is now dead, but let's go back to Lucas, my man, having a much better run this match. 2 kills with the Uzi, and looks like he's hiding on the airplane itself, inside the airplane. Great spot. Now that's the perfect place to be to protect literally all of your angles. I don't think he can be seen at all, and he's also picked up a few kills too. So OP Bear chilling in the exact same area. This little crater, not a bad spot to be. Let's take a look at this circle shift right in the middle. Not a lot of places, actually. Like, most of Los Leones is out. You've got Picado still in, but for not much longer. And we still have 44 players. That is a lot. It doesn't look like 44, but dang. It's quite a bit here. Robbie and Chris now getting into a fight. Robbie is going to drive away now. But you have to wonder what Chris has kind of been picking up from this situation, hearing so many different shots, so many different players. He might not know that Timberwolf is dead. He might have heard Robbie, thought it was Timberwolf. You know, a lot of the situations where we have the luxury of spectating and can see everything as it happens. But Chris may be unaware of exactly his surroundings. So looks like he's pretty safe for now, but looks like we had a player fall out of his vehicle too. That's unfortunate. Here's Flex on Fable. Okay, there is a hill there. That hill took a little bit to load. Fable coming up, cresting the hill. I think that's going to be an easy Fable kill. Never mind. Flex actually is able to pull the gun back out. Both of them engaged on... Here they are. Man. Oh, man. It took a long time for one of them to go down. And no, Fable actually loses that fight. Good job by Flex. Using that hill perfectly to get the kill. Even though he did take a bit of damage. But was able to keep himself up just long enough. Did have a flare come down. It is empty. Let's take a look at who got this flare. Okay, that's going to be OD Payne. Got the AWM. We have number 62. That's... Oh, we got another BRDM. Let's go. Oh, man, you love to see it. I'm telling you, that's the strat. That's the one thing. You see that rolling at you, and you're like, ah, crap. Like what do I do? All right, he's on the move now, chasing down that BRDM with the motorcycle. Double flare guns on his back. Oh, actually, looks like he might have got the AUM and kept the M4. We got to be careful here. He might try to... He's going airborne. Is he going to shoot him out of the air? No. We're in the red zone as well. Swayze. Oh, wow. He's going to hop out of the BRDM, grab the kill, and most likely get back into it. Here comes the blue zone now. Rushing back to that BRDM. And there he goes. I wonder, could this thing survive a red zone shot? That's the question. Maybe either healing or refueling. Let's see. Yep, he's going to be healing that health bar, jumping up to 75. Bounty Hunter also trying to move his way in. If he gets caught in open field, we could see a roadkill come here out of a BRDM. Let's actually look. Is Ice Kid going to see him running over to the right? No, it looks like he's going to get a little bit too far past. Bounty Hunter, I'm sure Bounty Hunter sees this BRDM. No, he might not see it. He probably sees it now. Everybody taking shots at this BRDM. They know when they see it, you've got to weaken it. You've got to take that HP down, or else this is going to be a pretty menacing enemy. He's still getting hit. Come on, Ice Kid. He's like, yeah, this thing can't climb hills. He's going to turn back around. He might see some... exposed players and try to run him over. He's coming right at Red Static right now. Oh, Red Static just on the other side of this ridge. Oh, never mind. That was Red Static actually is in a vehicle of his own. So there's the circle shifting away from Bacado like we predicted. Genabop with the Mini 14 shooting at Debs. Debs very low on HP. Genabop also has Focus to go in the other house here just behind her. Kingslayer down the hill a little bit. We've got Julius Batali. Tons of players coming into view here. Have to be really careful using this ridge line because we have Bama Nation 205 on the exact same hill. It's a little bit further. Lucas inside the plane yet again. Let's see. Is Lucas peeking up at these guys? Yes, he is. I was about to say, is he going to get the kill on him? Man, he is very exposed. Lucas deciding what to do here. He's going to take the shots, give his position away. Going to go for the Uzi, actually. Only thing is, remember, with that Uzi at range, you're going to have to lead those shots quite a bit. He's not going to capitalize on the opportunity. He did not want to give his position away being this far outside his circle. Ooh, his OP Bear. Is he gonna stand still for just a moment? You know, honestly, I'm going to have to say smart play by Lucas. That was really good restraint to, you know, not pull the trigger. You know that old saying, it doesn't take courage to pull the trigger. It takes courage to know when to not pull the trigger. So wise words of wisdom, and Lucas definitely showing it there. Now Julius Batali outside of zone going to be getting chunked from the circle. And remember, when the circle goes from the 4th to the 5th, that's when the HP starts to really tick down. So you have to try to account for that when gauging when to med. Jenabop, though, still chilling here in the middle of the zone. Folk is the GOAT near her as well. Oh, we have a few players here. Prism Snowback. Can hear some footsteps right up here. That's Moses. Oh, and Lucas does get OP. Bear finally with the Mini 14. Well played, and now has a safe path into the zone. Lobo taking Rambo down. We have 23 alive here. Let's see if Lucas can get into the money after, unfortunately, having a sad finish in that last Erangel match. Ace Panda Boy, what's up with everybody just jumping out of their vehicle and getting clapped? Playzone taking out Mark Savs. That Playzone has been especially unforgiving today. And yet again, back to Jenna Bop. Oh, yeah. Rico Saxy pulling out the Uzi. Sees Shub getting that frag ready. Shub going behind. Wow, look at that. That's a pretty far frag. I think that, yeah, definitely overthrown a little bit. Saxy not quite as good with the cover here. Could get some bullets under that truck. Shub obviously has only the good hard cover here with the rock. Another frag. Shub's going to have to run to the side. Pretty close there. Rico getting over to the tree here. Shub's got to be careful. He's got some flare loot. Good Molotov. That would have been right where Shub was if he didn't rotate to the right side. And Saxy will go down. Shub rocking the AUM and the M4. Getting it done. Let's go check here now. Kingslayer and Focus the GOAT. Getting in trouble. But that's going to be Lucas coming over the ridgeline. He's up to 4 kills now. He's got to run down into zone. He does see Focus the GOAT. Can he get the mini? Oh, got a couple shots on him. He knows he's super weak. Oh, slot that bullet right through that window. Oh, it's going to run out of bullets. Going to have to reload. Okay, hit him up a little bit. Good job, Lucas. Trying to find that balance between aggressive and passive play. He knows he needs to heal and get to cover, but he's also trying to get some shots. Oh, Shub could get an AUM. Oh, no, excuse me. That's an M24, actually. But still, one good M24 shot on Lucas. This is it. Lucas, don't do it, Lucas. Lucas, he wants to move, but doesn't want to move. Shub wants to... Okay, Shub took the shot, giving his position away. Gonna go for the spray. Shub now, maybe got a little startled there by the zone passing and missed his shot. Lucas, very lucky there to not get taken down, because with that recent buff to sniper rifles, one body shot on Lucas with 50 HP would have very clearly taken him down. Now, Moses seeing Telly coming down the hill in the buggy. Telly's gonna push Jenabop. Gonna be coming around. Interesting. So that's the second time that I've gone to Jenabop and my game has crashed. I don't know what it is with Jenabop, but she's at 2 HP, and I should probably be careful about watching her because, oh man, Telly just gets it in there at the last second. Well played. We're up to 10 alive. Lobo trapped here. Let's see if Lucas can get a kill on Lobo. Lucas is up to 5 kills. Oh, I got to bring my PUBG Mobile back up on the second phone. Trying to enter that match again. It's been rough out here with two spectator slots, and it does look like Lobo does go down. I don't think Lucas got it. I'm going to guess that Telly was the one that got that kill. 7 alive here. Can Lucas get in the money and get redemption after getting killed by the TK Teamers last match? I want to get redemption for Lucas so badly. Trying not to show favorites, but look at this. Julius has no idea the Snowback has just been right here the whole time. Snowback has not moved. Here we go. Here we go. I feel like this fight is about to spill out. Snowback deciding to go for it. Has Julius the element of surprise. Takes him out. Julius had no idea that somebody was there the whole time. We're down to 6 alive. 50-50 chance. 3 get money. 3 don't get money. Lucas now making the push around on Snowback. Remember, with every kill, not only are you getting closer to that ultra bonus, well, not with HH24. With 14 kills, I don't think anybody's getting close to that. But if you can kill somebody and take them out, you're also increasing your chances of getting into the top 3 by taking out some other players. Now, Lucas has to get inside. Has to be very careful. Want to protect that angle from Snowback and from Telly. Best bet is to just get into a house. Telly taking out Robbie. We're down to 5 alive. Is this going to be a Cinderella story for Lucas? Is he going to come back and overcome the unfortunate circumstances of last game to get into the money? Here we got DTK Chris. He won Hacienda. He's been kind of in and out of conflicts really this whole match. We have 5 players left. Crazy, putting in work. We got to check Telly, by the way. He's got 10 kills. Hold the phone, ladies and gentlemen. If Telly gets all 4 of these remaining players, he's going to tie HH for the ultra bonus. A two-way tie for 14 kills would literally be impossible. Would be unheard of. Like a once-in-a-lifetime thing, because these guys getting 14 kills in a solo lobby is insane. And Telly, they both exchanged frags, and Telly was just a little bit more on point there with the frags. Lucas, 1 kill away from getting into the money. Which of these 4 players is going to walk away with no cash? Look at that circle shift right into the middle. DTK Chris has to move the most. Telly in the hill as well. Snowback and Lucas, I'm thinking this is going to be the fight that breaks out any second now. Lucas may be out of frags. He can see, oh, he sees Snowback for sure with that third-person angle. He definitely saw them proning around. You can see the dead body in there. Seeing them again in the second window. Knows that they're up in that corner of the house. Lucas rocking the Uzi. Chris coming around the outside here on the hill, trying to wedge his way in on the northern part of the circle, and it looks like Telly is going to move around to wedge into the southern part. Lucas, for the most part, is in the zone, ready to go. Here comes the push on Snowback. Lucas has to be very careful getting into another house. That house for sure is in the zone. Snowback may have to move for zone. Frag coming out now. Chris and Telly getting in a fight on the hill. Snowback camping in the corner. Not sure how much longer Snowback is going to be in the zone. Circle continuing to push out Snowback. This may be a game of inches right now. Is Snowback going to stay inside the zone? And they do. Snowback knows that she was just inside right there with a mere feet to go. Next zone's going to shift up on a Chris. Telly deciding to push over the ridge. Does see Chris. Here comes the frag. Telly's been on point with the explosives. Remember, Telly still has the potential to get the ultra bonus, but has to wipe all 3 of these remaining players. Frag was very close to Chris. He's down to 50 HP. Telly peeking up over the ridge. Lucas and Snowback waiting each other out. Telly rotating around the backside, trying to get some distance between him and the other players. Is he going to see Lucas in the window? Let's go to Telly cam right now. All eyes on him as he could potentially take half of the ultra bonus away from HH24. Plenty of meds, halfway boosted, decent gear. Pushing up over the ridge, this may be his chance. He knows he has 11 kills. I'm sure his hands are shaking, but Telly, being a very good player, has competitive experience. This could just be another walk in the park for him. He is a seasoned veteran when it comes to situations like this. Snowback running out into the zone. Who's going to take Snowback out? That's going to be it. Our final 3 players are in the money. It's going to be Chris, Telly, and Lucas. Telly hearing the shots. Unfortunately, because Chris got that kill, Telly no longer can get the 14 kills needed for the ultra bonus. But still, the chicken dinner is needed here. Lucas getting really good shots on Telly. Lucas goes out to Telly, but still Lucas in the money with 3rd place. Telly running his way in. Chris coming up over the top. Telly has no HP. And DTK Chris takes out Telly for the chicken dinner. DTK Chris with 8 kills. That would have been an ultra bonus if it weren't for, of course, HH24 just being insane with 14 kills. But DTK Chris getting 8 kills and $25 for the chicken dinner. His back was up against the wall. He was just embroiled in a really tight fight at Hacienda. Had to fight his way through Hacienda. Had to fight his way through a squad wiper. Plenty of fights at some of those compounds as he made his way south. Gets stuck on this mountaintop with a formidable foe as Telly. Manages to take him out. Telly just did not have the HP to sustain that fight. But honestly, my man Lucas, I'm happy for you, bro. Last match, we all know it kind of sucked for you, but showing off, getting into the money. Third place for Lucas. Great job. And of course, Snowback was right there with them to the end, but not able to get any cash. But phenomenal finish for all of our players here. That was really exciting. That was probably, with the minus of some of the little BRDM shenanigans we've had, that was one of my favorite finishes there. So congrats to Lucas, Telly, and Chris. Well played. And my man Telly, man, you saw. You're like, I got 11 kills. There's 3 guys left. If I could just kill all of them, I'm going to get that All-Star bonus. But jeez, when I said it was going to be hard for somebody to match HH24, I meant it. But Telly's showing us that it's not truly impossible. So let's get the results tallied here. Let's get match number 7 up and running. We're going to Sandhawk. It's going to be fast-paced. Fury action coming in the jungle. So I'm going to get this next map ready to go, guys. Remember, mgcgaming.com/Discord to get into the server. That's where we share all of the match information in the Elite section. So if you want to play, that is the spot to be. Lucas says, oh, wait, I forgot to screenshot my finish. Whoops. That's all right. We'll work with you to get you verified for it. Don't worry. Lucas, if you want to send a screenshot of your player profile, that will also help too. Ice Cold, you're probably entering in the room information for the last match. I haven't added the new one yet. Also, there's a stream delay, so I know I'm trying to talk to you guys in chat, but I'm like, you're gonna hear me a few minutes in the past, just because I'm trying to, for competitive events we do it on a delay, so that way people can't watch the stream and like figure out where their opponents are in real time. So we put a delay that way. Even if you are watching the stream, it's in the past, so you never really know where anybody is. So you just gotta play with integrity, which most of you have been doing, and if you are, I want to say thank you, because above all else, we are giving away money, having a good time, but for people to be playing legitimately, that is what we truly value, so thank you. Typing that ID in there right now in the Elite section. Oh, let me fix that. All right, here we go. 2 more matches. What are you guys expecting? Is HH24 going to hang on? Or, I mean, I really thought it was impossible. I'm not going to lie, but Telly was like, yo, what's say? Hold my beer, bro. Like, he went all out trying to get 14 kills, and he had it. He had it for a little bit. He just had to kill all 3 of them, and I think as soon as Snowback died, he was like, crap. Like, now the max he could get was 13 when he needed 14, so, yeah, but overall, it was a sick finish, and I know Chris early on, like week 1 or week 2, won some money, and he's back in the money again here in week 6. So congrats to him. Where's the code? Says Ice Cold Gaming. Join the MGC Gaming Discord server. Once you're in the server, then all of the match information is shared in there, and you have to be a member of the MGC Elite. So there's 2 ways to join. You know what, Ice Cold? I will show this scene just for you, my man. There's 2 ways to enter the tournament. One, you have to purchase a product from mgcgaming.com. This tournament is exclusive to all of the customers, and they are a part of the Elite Club. When you buy your product, you're going to get a code that's like physically in with the product. Like it comes like a little slip, like a little card. And then you go to the MGC Gaming Discord server, redeem that, and then you're going to get entrance to the Elite section. Obviously, the tournament is a really cool perk, but on top of that, you're just getting a really awesome gaming case, one of their really nice braided cords, screen protectors, thumb sleeves. They're adding more products to the shop all the time. So you're getting your money's worth for sure, because they have really fairly priced stuff, and they're really high quality too. Obviously, Powerbang and we would not want to work with any brands that we didn't truly believe in. So when we say MGC makes awesome stuff, we really mean it. We wouldn't work with just any mobile accessory company if they weren't true high quality and everything. So that's what MGC is. That's why we love them and their products. So you're going to get an awesome thing. But on top of that, you're going to get access to this tournament and try to win your money back and then some. So once you buy a product, put it in. Now, we don't do it all the time, and you can't really bank on this because the rooms are filling up faster and faster as we go. But if you want to join the server, there is a section for everybody where if we do have spots open in the room, we will let you play. So as of right now, it's looking like we might do that. So if you do want to play in this one ice cold, I'd recommend you get in there fast. But there is a little bit of a delay on the stream, so we may have already started it by the time you hear me saying this. This is match 7, by the way, so make sure you look for that match 7 code. And I will continue to verify that anybody that's currently banned or whatever is going to be kicked out, so we don't have any more nonsense in this match. Redemption for Lucas after getting done dirty, says Fried Pie. That's right. Lucas getting all that clout. He has now officially cemented himself as a bronze medalist of Week 6, Match 6. Travis saying, Telly is not a drinking age. Hold his apple juice. I know. As I was saying that, I was like, I think like Telly's like probably like 17 or something. So Telly did not. Telly said, "Hold my non-alcoholic beer." That's what Telly said. Or maybe Telly went to like one of those European countries where the drinking age is like 15, and then he said, "Hold my beer." Okay, we are all about following the laws on this MGC stream. Okay. Ain't nobody who's underage holding no beers, okay? They are of age. Or they went to a country where they were of age, all right? Thanks to when I'm in. Let's go, Ice Cold Gaming. I'm glad you got in, my friend. Now let's see you slay out. Few more spots left to go. Let's take a look at the prizes. So in total, if you add it all up, 8 matches for first, second, and third, that's $40 a match. $40 times 8 matches, that's $320. And then, by the way, a little detail, might as well mention it. There's like a $200 bonus on top of all that. So $520 going out tonight. And it says 7 p.m. Pacific, but we started at 5. Root beer. That's right, Amelia. I meant to say root beer. The word root is just implied. Austin says Middleton. I don't think Bob's showing up tonight. I think he's saving suspense for next week. Well, hey, Austin, I'm about to blow your mind. Did you know Bob is actually a girl? And I'm talking like girl IRL, not just like they have a girl character. I know, it's hard to believe. I may have shattered your entire perception of reality now that you found out that Bob is indeed not a guy. It might take a second to sink in. We're here if you need us. I know it was interesting when I found out too, a girl named Bob, but yes, Bob Bob is a female player. I've had lots of can I just give a shout out to all of the ladies that come in here and slay out, getting chicken dinners, Debs, Bob, everybody else. Like, you guys are killing it, because I've had so many people DM me. Well, not so many, like maybe like 3 or 4, but they're like, hey, you know, thanks for casting tournament. Great job. By the way, I'm a chick. Can you stop calling me like he and him? Call me she and her. And I was like, yeah, sure. Like, I'm like totally down. I guess I got to get better at not assuming that everybody's just a he. I just like call people, I think, by if it's a guy character or a girl character, I just call that, like, I refer to like the physical like gender of the like avatar, you know? But yeah, I got to give a shout. T-Flow is another one. We got a lot of ladies that are throwing down in the solo showdown. So you guys are repping it. Or not you guys, well, you gals are killing it. So, all right, well, we're going to get this match started here in just a second. Let me go back through and make sure we don't have any criminals in our midst. Looking good. Oh, wow. I'm glad I waited an extra second. It jumped up like a few more spots. Like, we're about to actually have a full room here. All right, here we go. And we're in. Let's get it, fam. Sandhog, this is my favorite map of the night. Not because it takes like 18 minutes to do a full match, but because you fit a full game's worth of just action into like 20 minutes. Whatever. It's just crazy. Ice Cold says, I take back everything I said about Bob. Oh, whoops. Sorry, bumped my little adapter there. Here we go. We got Docs up to Cow. All right, Ace Nomi. I'm just like, the fact that both phones are like still in the game, nothing's crashed. Oh wow, that's gonna be a hot. Oh wow, these guys are going all right to the same building. Iron Man and Slumped. Oh, Slump just got shotgunned down, man. Kill switch over here, taking out Panda Boy with M16. Rocky Erickson rotating around the side here. Let's go take a look. This is actually a pretty evenly dispersed. Like, players are just about everywhere that they could possibly be. And there's the first circle. It's going to be a pretty hard shift to the southwest. A couple players dying around the outskirts of the map here. Let's go take a look at Sagar Rocks, excuse me. Way up at Mongnai, but it seems like we have quite a few players at Mongnai. Jenabop is up there, and we've got Rhino. Let's take a look at Jenabop, because she might be running right up into an enemy without realizing it. Telly also here. Go back to boot camp. Obviously, his boot camp is always hot. Erickson got eyes on Shankar. Might back off. Oh, the VSS. Man, if he had an extended mag, I think he let all 10 bullets rip and just wasn't able to get the knock there. That is... Oh, man, but then Lunchy is going to take him out as well. Oh, Lil Bone, Tiny LP on the other side of the wall. Wow, not a lot of damage actually from an S12K. It's surprising. Oh, man. Tiny OP is OP indeed. Lobo going down to the shotgun again. Shotguns are being pretty strong here at boot camp. Red Static over in the warehouse. Plenty of players still here. Let's look at Cyberclip. He might be trying to camp out Kill Switch. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing here. Does not have a helmet here. That could be a weak spot, but sees Kill Switch in the window. Kill Switch going up top. Oh, wow. Demon and Nomi exchanging barbs here across these two different towers. Heavy damage for both players, especially Demon. Yeah, and Cyberclip is going to be seen by Tiny OP there. Kind of a safe bet for Killswitch there. He got Cyberclip off of his back without even knowing it. Nomi going to run out. Going to be pushing up on Demon and going to pre-fire the window all the way so he can make it to the building. That's a good strat. Now he's got the angle here. I don't think Demon has any meds. He might have boosted a little bit. I think his HP is going up slightly. Yeah, all he had was an adrenaline syringe. Outside the door. Demon now. Oh, man. That's the worst part about boot camp right there is that you step out and you're exposing yourself in a whole new way. Did see some shots finally come out here. That was Shankar getting the kill. Still lots of players at boot camp. Taking a look across the map. Let's go look down at Quan. Deadshot. Getting inside a truck. Is that somebody driving up behind him? Hard to tell. Sniper and Big. Zone's about to move in a minute. Cow is seeing a little bit of action up here. We got Cream Cake and a Squad Wiper. Let's take a look at these guys. Oh, wow. Squad Wiper is going to be looking over at Cream Cake. He hears that little tuck start to move. It moves pretty slow. Let's see if Squad Wiper's going to take some mutant shots. Yes, he is. Is he going to connect on Cream Cake? Squad Wiper not able to connect. But let's see if Cream Cake does. He is going to ditch the tuck and look back. He knows he's got the Car 98 as well as the 4X. So he's got some range. And he's got a heavy bit of damage that he could deal with Squad Wiper right now. Let's see if Squad Wiper is... Oh, and Squad Wiper has a level 1 helmet too, so this could be game over if Cream Cake lands that. Squad Wiper does connect with the mutant finally. Oh, I knew it was going to happen there. Cream Cake with that 4X, able to connect with the headshot, and the level 1 helmet does not stand a chance. So GG to Squad Wiper. Was putting in some work with that mutant, but unfortunately the Car 98 will prevail. Let's go look at Mark Savs. It looks like somebody just rolled up on the opposite side of this compound. Oh, and he's actually going to take the rock here. He's not going to go inside the buildings. That's a smart play. It's really funny when you think about Battle Royale. Like, it's really not hard to just hide. Like, if you just pick a random rock, the chances of people finding it are very slim. It's the circle and being forced to move that really causes, obviously, like, players to shake up and shoot each other. But you can do what Mark does, and you can do that for like 15 minutes straight, and nobody's going to find you. Obviously, that's not exactly the way to get the ultra bonus, but hey, if you're trying to bag $25 for a chicken dinner, that's a very fair strategy. Same with what Xerox is doing here right now. Fake reppin'. Coming down here at Sami. Got another player, lurking number 60. Let's take a look at them. Yep. Pop Cernji. Chilling on the floor. Looks like Tiny OP is now sweeping the rest of the way through boot camp. Has eyes on Red Static just inside the warehouse. And he might not know, yeah, Red Static's going to be up on some of these crates. Good place to hide. For sure, Red Static can hear Tiny OP. Let's take a look at ST Batman. He's outside his zone. He's got his eyes turned towards Bounty Hunter, who just got a kill over the hill. No doubt he heard those shots. He's going to be waiting for any people to potentially come over. And yeah, exactly. Here's what's going to happen. Bounty Hunter moving up the hill is going to crest the top of it and could potentially run right into where Batman is hiding. Yeah, and Bounty Hunter, he is also looking out into the blue, seeing if anybody's going to come in on him, and he has no idea that he's walking right into a trap. Just waiting for Batman to get a clear shot. He might not get it, though. It's too much grass. That's the bad part about snaking. Bounty Hunter's going to come all the way around Batman. Batman's like, screw it. Yeah, I'm just going to jump up and get him. And that's exactly what he does. Nice job by Batman. Unfortunately for Bounty Hunter, the snakes will prevail, as they always do. NPR White Walker with a Vector at the same compound as Quan Deadshot. They may be in the same house, too. Yeah, here he goes. Quan Deadshot with a QBZ. Ripping him up. He's going to take a few shots from that Vector, but Quan gets the jump on him and takes him down pretty handedly. Let's monitor the circle yet again. Ah, yes, boot camp. Always hot. Tiny OP still camping in the middle. Heard kill switch shooting over there on the western side, so he's going to be looking that direction. Could also go take a look at Daxi. She's been getting some kills here. She just got one with a Vector. Going to be looting up, getting healed. Getting ready for this circle to shift. Here's HH24. Remember, he's got that mark set at 14 kills. Does he necessarily need to beat it? I mean, sure, he could try, but he could also just chill here, maybe get the chicken dinner, try to get another 25. And every time he wins a game, well, he's preventing somebody else from winning and therefore basically protecting his ultra bonus that he's got currently locked up. You never know, though. With guys like Telly and some of these other very good players, clearly it's not impossible for them to make a run at even a 14-kill ultra bonus, which to me is just crazy. But I don't know. We've seen a pretty historic performance here. It is blowing my mind how the chat is still talking about Taco Bell a good like 30 minutes later. I look up, I see Bob Burrito Supreme and a Gordita Crunch. That's just all right. I love it. You guys are really making me want Taco Bell. I'm not lying. Jarl getting some quick shots. That's Rhino down to half HP, using nothing but a tree for some cover. Pre-firing both sides, trying to get Rhino to flinch. He's not going to flinch, perfectly hidden behind the tree. Look at that. That tree is just as wide as he is. The smoke is out as well. Jarl just continuing to pepper both sides of the tree, trying to clip him as soon as he moves. Rhino has to make a run for it. He's going to push back and into the shed. That may be the move. Yes, here comes the pushback. Getting into some hard cover, and Rhino narrowly escaping what could have been a relatively fatal ending for him. But he has to be careful because, as always, there's somebody lurking in the distance, ready to third party. That's Snowback. Snowback tried to make a comeback. Finished 4th place last match. Not in the money. Let's see if Snowback can get to top 3 and solidify some cash for themselves here. We got 47 alive, so still a little ways to go. You can see peeking over there. May have seen Rhino. Rhino hiding behind the door. Oh, we've got Shoob. Who's camping Snowback? Who's camping Rhino? Shoob, that was just outside his zone. Rhino making a move yet again around, maybe up and over. Looks like Cream Cake is in that general direction, but I think Cream Cake is on the opposite side. But Cream Cake has that Car 98, has that 4X, so if Rhino were to get on the wrong side of this berm, Cream Cake could make light work of him with that bolt action. But it looks like Cream Cake is actually focused back on boot camp with Kill Switch, Tiny OP, and Red Static still in a bit of a 3-way gridlock. Tiny OP does have that main building. Cream Cake working this ridge. Again, this zone, which side is it going to go? Who's going to have to cross the river? Is it going to go on this side with Rhino, or is it going to be on Cream Cake's side? We'll have to see. Let's see if Cream Cake notices Rhino. Rhino clearly not looking across the river. Oh, yeah. Cream Cake notices Rhino. There's the first shot. There's the second shot. Can he clip him as he runs away and he jumps? Oh, just missed. Here's the 4th shot. Oh, my gosh. Rhino narrowly escaping Cream Cake's bolt action. Oh, he might not. He might be showing himself a little bit on this right side. I'm not sure. I think Rhino only has... No, he does have a first aid. Okay, I was going to say he's bandaging rather slowly. Clearly, cool Kill Switch hearing that bolt action on the ridge is going to be looking that way, but none of these guys really want to move. HHD4 taking out Goyo in the kill feed. We'll take a look at the zone as it's about to close yet again. We have Heart Attack. Haven't heard much from him today, but is near ST Batman. Going to be camping out in the bush. Depending on where the circle goes, if Batman decides to make a run for it, we could see a Heart Attack snake kill come from the bushes on Batman. Hazard across the river again. It's funny to see how the water comes into play here. Unfortunately for these guys, we do have a shift down around Pinon. Our players up at boot camp and Cream Cake and everybody over here will actually need to come all the way down to get into zone, crossing this hill. And look who is ready and waiting to get maybe some cheap kills in his little sniper tower. It's going to be Bondu with the Uzi. Not looted especially well. Still rocking, I think, double... no, not double SMGs. It is an M4 on his back, but just a level 1 helmet. I love his outfit, though. He blends in very well. Oh, my. I think that's Bondu actually baiting some shots there. Interesting. Gonna get on to Cream Cake, who is decided to whip out the M4. Oh, no, man. Yeah, put that 4X back on that card idea. You don't want that hollow. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bugs making a run for it. With the 3X. Yeah, a couple quick taps there going prone to control that recoil. Well done by Cream Cake. Taking out Bugs. And now Cream Cake may decide it's time to move down. Bondu working the backside of this hill. Trying to get his way into zone as well. Disc coming down around. Might cross the bridge. And it looks like we might have Jinx doing a bit of a bridge camp. Although he's underneath it. It's an interesting place to be. We've got T-Flow as well. T-Flow snuffing out Jinx. Not able to get the kill. The chase is on. T-Flow coming down. Peeking around the edge. Jinx now on the opposite side of the bridge. Both of these players outside of zone. Jinx up top. Is T-Flow going to see that? Will she get a clear line of sight? Jinx is just running back. Actually able to get back to a solid hardcover rock. And has the zone advantage here. Slightly on T-Flow for a potential gatekeep. T-Flow could... push around back, has some low ground here that she could use to her advantage, and Frag not able to connect for T-Flow. Oh, look at this. She's actually going to go under the bridge and try to get around the side. I don't think Jinx has any idea that T-Flow is flanking like this. She could get a good spray on the side of that rock. Even if it's just a pre-fire, it could connect. Let's see if she manages to prone enough of an angle on Jinx. Quietly moving. Remember, here comes that zone. We do have a player, that's Disc, making landfall on this side of the circle. Jinx is right there. Is T-Flow going to see him proning around? Let's actually go into her perspective. Yeah, she sees him. There it is. T-Flow taking Jinx down. The shots are out. Disc most likely heard those and is going to be looking over this way. And T-Flow now having to get inside of zone. The zone doesn't hurt too much just yet. Go here. Quick kill switch inside the sniper tower. And just over here, we have Bondu. Look at that. He is just waiting. I'm not sure. Let's see the angle that Bondu has. Bush is in his way. Might not be able to get any clean shots onto his face. Oh my god, that's about as savage as you can get. He near stepped on Bondu, and Bondu takes kill switch out. 34 players still left alive. Look at this. A lot of bunching happening on the northwest side of the circle. This zone has been forcing players down to the south the whole time. Oh, M80 getting taken out by Flex all the way from the opposite hilltop. Fantastic eyesight. As we've noted before, once you get far enough away, there isn't a whole lot of grass that renders in. So these guys that think they're safe and snaking, well, they basically look like they're laying flat on a bunch of solid green ground. Taserface, though, looking down at Rhino. Pre-fired a little bit, did not connect. Rhino is going to get behind the tree. Does Rhino have any meds? Oh, of course, he's got tons of meds. The zone is going to move in 43 seconds. Taserface again, spraying through the grass, just trying to get any good shots to land. And another hard shift to the southeast. All of these players are having a very hard time getting down away from this ruins area. We're going to go take a look over here at Prodigy. Trying to get inside of zone. He's going to be running up on another player here. That's going to be Drakeon, as we noted. Getting behind the tree, but look who is behind but T-Flow. T-Flow is going to be coming out of here. Could take out Prodigy. Prodigy deciding to push up to the next tree, working from cover to cover, trying to make his way up to where Drakeon is. If you get an angle, get some shots on him, take him out, because really Drakeon is the only thing standing in his way from getting into zone. And the blue is moving, by the way. Going to become a factor here now as the safe zone shrinks more and more. There it is, Prodigy with the blue wall at his back. Let's take a look at Drakeon's perspective. Hiding behind the rock. Here's the footsteps up on the right. Going to jump out. Oh, excellent patience by Drakeon to hesitate a little bit on the peak, then take him out with a Vector and T-Flow. Oh, I think T-Flow is like running into zone now. Oh, yeah, running towards zone. Looked like maybe she was opting to go for a vehicle. I'm not entirely sure, but this is going to be very bad for T-Flow because this zone's going to hurt like heck if she can't find a vehicle here. Oh, she has a buggy. What are the chances? That is some incredible luck for T-Flow. Looks like she's going to live to fight another day. Xerox just grabbed a kill inside this compound, and we have another player, Daxi, lurking in the house next door. Oh, accidentally clicked on rep in there. I was trying to get Daxi on screen, but she's still rocking the Vector with that one kill. Been laying low, but is she going to strike here in the final parts of the zone, final parts of the match to get in the money and get top 3? There's Flex driving by in the buggy. Let's see where Flex decides to go. He's going to get shot as he moves through here. This is a very risky play. With so many players left alive, almost anywhere he stops is going to be relatively risky. Relatively dangerous. See, he's kind of scoping it out, just driving around, looking at these houses, trying to figure out which one is not occupied, what's the best place to stop. He also might be waiting for the zone to finish because when he knows where that next circle is, it's going to dictate where he has to go. Let's look at HH24 now with 3 kills. Obviously not fragging out as much as he needed to in those other rounds. Now he's got the ultra bonus basically all but locked up. Well played. Using some of the roof play here. He's got that new ledge grab, making some of these previous places that were unreachable now a spot that he can go to. So he's got Rico Saxy in the window. He's got to be careful because even the best players can go down to an unlikely third party. Chris taking out fake rep, and Chris seeing if he can go back-to-back here with a chicken dinner. Still alive with 19 left on Vikendi. Just got to colored Roni as he goes down. 94. That's going to be Tiny OP coming down all the way from boot camp. Just enough time to get a few bandages off before he has to move again. 180 meters out of zone. He might have to get a running head start now because he's got to cross a river. And I don't know. If we don't have a Rabby taking out OP right now, we're going to have the play zone taking out Tiny OP as well. Tiny OP starting to take zone damage. You got to move, my friend. Yeah, Rabby's is trying to get in as well. Fortunately, it looks like OP is able to outrun the zone. Doesn't move quite as fast. Saxy getting taken down in the back by Cream Cake. Let's take a look at Cream Cake. Plenty of meds. Oh, he has a motorbike too, so he's going to get that first aid off and most likely be able to drive into zone untouched. So lucky for Cream Cake, he does have that vehicle. 12 players left. Batman. Let's look at DTK Chris, our, I guess, reigning champion coming out of last match. See if he can get another 25 bucks. I'm sure he can hear Hazard's footsteps. He's crawling that way ever so carefully while also making ground on the circle a few meters away. Does not want to stand up. Daxi does get taken out by Cernji. And Drakeon using that first aid and getting ready to crash the circle in his buggy. Let's see where he decides to make landfall here. Chris getting taken out by Flex. So Chris did make it top 10, but did not make it as far as he would have liked. Crashing the rock. Oh, Drakeon hears those shots. Oh, no. Kind of got trapped over his own buggy. Quan Deadshot taking zone damage. Just got to get inside the circle. Ooh, very risky play to get to the rock. He's got 20 seconds. Time to pop that first aid and continue his way in. Remember, Quan has won a chicken dinner on Sandhawk before. Let's see if he can do it again. Flex taking out Hazard. Well played by Flex to keep that back flank safe. Number 20, that's Cream Cake. Still alive. Quan Deadshot as well. Quan's old smokes may give his position away. And of course, Quan has to cross a lot of open field. Let's go look at Batman. Trying to wedge it in on the eastern side here. Some of our players, let's go back to Flex. Has the high ground and does have the zone. So he might be worth the shot to just not move. See if everybody kills each other and if you can get top 3 by really not doing anything here. Oh, Cream Cake's going to get lit up by Quan. Can Quan land the fatal final blows? No, and I think that's going to be Cream Cake. Maybe coming back on Quan. Quan has no HP. This is going to be it for Quan. Quan using that tree, but not to his advantage there. He's going to get taken out. That's unfortunate for Quan. You never want to shoot bullets when you have to run all the way to zone across open field because you're really just exposing yourself like we saw there. But GG's to Quan nonetheless. Tiny OP, Cream Cake, Batman, and Flex. 4 players left. One of them's going to go home empty-handed after this match. Who is it going to be? We've got a 4-way standoff. All of them on opposite corners of the zone. Cream Cake starting to wrap around. Going prone with Zona's back. He does get zone. Let's check out that kill count. He's at 9. Oh my god. If his meds didn't just tick up like for a second there, he would have been done. Really great frag by Flex. I don't think he knows how good of a frag that was, but dang, Cream Cake got incredibly lucky there. He's down to nothing but bandages, so if another frag comes in, it could do a lot of damage because he's unable to get his HP back up in a quick fashion. Having to slowly bandage. We'll take a look at Batman too. Proning ever so patiently up around on Flex. Let's see if he can come down on Flex. Zone moving in 5 seconds. This is going to be... Yeah, there it is. Batman has perfected the art of just popping up, grabbing the kill, and then getting to cover. Very well played there. Batman coming in over top of Cream Cake. Coming into zone. Don't forget we have a 3rd player. Ooh, he's going to try to get up on the high ground, the rock. Yeah, we got Tiny OP sneaking up on the side. Batman jumping outside of zone, using the buggy. Going from rock to rock. Plenty of cover for all these players. Batman might not be accounting for that right angle. Let's see if Tiny OP gets some shots on him. Cream Cake holding steady on the southern part, or on the northern part of the zone, who's downhill. Did get his HP back to almost full. Did have a frag come in. Not close enough to get the knock, but will damage him a little bit. Getting a wall of frags down on Cream Cake right now. Batman has the high ground, but not for long. We've got 30 seconds before this 8th circle finishes. This is 26 minutes into a Sandhawk match. This is unreal. Tiny OP now up, making moves. No meds left. Oh, Tiny OP seeing those flames, just narrowly missing, catching himself on fire, has to back away. 13 seconds for zone. Batman taking Cream Cake down. We have a 1v1. We have one smoke up in the middle of the two of them. Here I'm reloading that Uzi. Tiny OP has good hard cover. Batman's going to be looking to move a little bit closer. Using the tree for some cover. And it looks like Tiny OP is going to pop out real fast and make light work of that. Tiny OP getting a chicken dinner with 3 kills. Well played to everybody. Batman taking second with 6. And Cream Cake, 9 kills. That's a really impressive performance. But falling into 3rd place. Almost had it clutched up, but these are our 3 money winners. Tiny OP, Batman, and Cream Cake. So GG to them. And we're not wasting any time because we're going to be hopping into the 8th and final match. Let me get that underway here for you guys. And Vikendi it is. All right, room ID is going to come out to the server in just a second. Just a friendly reminder, if that's if you guys are not in the server yet, that is where we are sharing all of the match information. So if you're looking how to join, that is the place to be. All right, room ID is out. Had to get my second spectator back in there. My phone, unfortunately, died in that last match. That's why I was only using one. So we got that booted back up. Unfortunately, my other adapter, my crappy adapter, because I only have one MGC one, so I have to use a second adapter for the second phone. It does not allow the OnePlus's warp charge to go through it. So it, even though it's plugged in, it actually just slowly dies over time, which is unfortunate. So we got that fixed up, though, for our last match of the night. Hey, what's going on, Brazen? Welcome back. Giovanni, welcome. Lunchbox3 PUBG says this one's T-Flow's game. T-Flow has some fans, I see. Quan says, I'm going to sit this one out and chill with y'all before the stream ends. Got you, Quan. Quan's like, all right, I've had enough games for one night. Whew. I am hungry. I'm about to go devour probably a... Oh, no, it's late. Subway's probably closed, but... I was going to say I was going to go devour a meatball sub from Subway. But I don't know. You guys got me on Taco Bell, so I might have to go pick up some quesadillas or something. Let's pick up some tacos. I said it in the last couple of streams, but I'll say it again. Nothing burns more calories than streaming, let alone casting. And if you guys don't believe me, just go stare at your computer and just talk for 5 hours straight, and you will see how hungry you get after even 2 hours. It's crazy. How many total OnePlus phones do you think the OP Mansion has? I can tell you. I think it's 11. No, 12. We all have, I think, the 7T, the 7 Pro, and the 7T Pro. And the 7T Pro is the McLaren one. So we have a total of 12 phones amongst all of us. So, all right, I'm going to get the information out to the rest of the server. And we're going to dive headfirst into this last match. I do want to say thank you. I did see a couple donations that I want to acknowledge. So let me pull up my little donation thing. And if you guys are supporting the stream, I'm sorry I'm not acknowledging it as much as I normally would on a regular stream, but J5, thank you for the $2 saying Taco Bell. RES Games with the $2 super chat says, you like a army boy boomer? I don't know what that means, but thank you for the $2. And everybody else that has subscribed, I appreciate all the support, guys. It means a lot to me. I think the biggest thing that I'm excited about was we did the MGC tournament week 1, awesome stream, right? And then I was like, yeah, maybe week 2 and then week 3 it would lessen and lessen. No, I think week 6 this stream was bigger than week 1, which is awesome. We're just going up, which is perfect. I think we had more viewers at our peak. We had more viewers today than any other of my weeklies that we've done. So I'm really excited about that. So thank you. We're getting everybody in here, so I'm going to give you guys one last thing to look at. Smash that sub button. Smash the like button, too. That would be awesome. What's up, Amet Balaj? Where's the ID? I can tell you exactly where the ID is. If you're familiar with Discord, go to the MGC Gaming Discord server. The ID and password is shared inside of that server. What's up, Johnny Blaze 47? How's it going, man? What's the status on the Power Stance Lance cardboard cut? I need to know. I need to look into that. Now that I'm home, I need to go order it. J5 with the $2 saying Taco Bell again. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We're just about filled up here. We're going into Vikendi for the last match, guys. Let's get some hype for the last game. Vikendi, I think Sandhawk and Vikendi are some of my favorite ones to watch, especially just for the solo showdown. Erangel is pretty good, but Vikendi, nothing beats Sandhawk, that's for sure. Nuckin Futz, thanks for the stream. Thank you for the $2, man. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. It's for supporting MGC. All of you guys that are elites, we do want to say thank you. And if you buy, also, I think one of the things that I keep forgetting to mention, if you get a product from MGC and you get the code to join the elite section and get in, you can get in every week. I keep forgetting to mention that. It's not like, oh, I bought a case and I got a code so I can play this week or I can play next week. No, you can play every time. So, it's so worth it. Because not only do you come in today and maybe win some cash, you can come back and play next week and win some cash. I mean, even if you don't win cash, it's super fun, right? J5 with the $2 saying answer Brandy. Don't worry, I did. There's a stream delay. You'll see it when I when it comes up to you guys. But yes, Power Stance Lance is in progress. Everybody hypes Taco Bell, so I expect 100 stars when I move to America. Just saying. I mean, Taco Bell's great. The meme with Taco Bell is like, you go and you're like, all right, can I get 5 burritos, 8 quesadillas, 5 large drinks, 17 gordita crunched, 18 layer like burrito tacos? And they're like, okay, your total is $4.82. Like, that's how Taco Bell is, man. It's crazy. You could just go and buy a box of like 20 tacos and they just have it. Taco Bell is OP. PUBG Mobile La Boss 6 says how to join. Join the MGC Discord server. Ahmet Balaj, the ID is in the Discord server. Do you guys see this thing that I put on screen that says like how to enter? Believe it or not, that's how to enter. That's the information right there. All you need to know. This tournament is for MGC elites. We give the information inside the server, so you need to join it. Go to mgcgaming.com/discord. That's where you go to get the room info. If you need a good flush, Danny says you covered. Oh God, Brandy. Oh boy. Yeah, some people go on a juice cleanse to, clean out their digestive system, feel healthy again. You don't need to go on a juice cleanse. You just eat Taco Bell. That'll clean you out. Taco Bell is good, but it doesn't beat a good taco truck. That's right, Fried Pie. I agree. Have just a few spots left. Come on, guys. We got a few spots left. Yo, Money Rich, what's going on, man? Welcome. Sick cable for your mic. Thank you. It's just a red, just like a red XLR cable, but I like it. It's funny. My channel colors aren't even like red and black, but they used to be. So that's why everything like my chair and this is all red and black. Just kind of kept it. All right, we may have to start this match soon anyway. Making sure we got both spectators in there. And, yeah, we're good to go. Vikendi, solo. We're big chilling. And we're in. No signal. What? There we go. Signal has been restored. McDonald's sausage egg McMuffin for the win. Damn, honestly, sausage egg McMuffin is pretty dang good. McGriddles are OP as well. Please tell me, Amelia, that at Macca's in Aussie, you guys got McGriddles. Been loving the Valor case, but it's going to be an adjustment having been a thumbs player only for so long. Yeah, I think it's like definitely an adjustment anytime you go from like adding more fingers to your HUD. But if you're familiar, if you've ever played Xbox, PlayStation, anything with like a traditional shoulder button controller, you can kind of just map your shoot and your aim button just like an L1 and R1, and then I don't know. I think if you get the hang of it, I've always told people playing claw is like a great thing to do because it gives you four points of input. So when normally a thumbs player can only really do like 2 things at once, maybe 3 if they're really quick. Claw players, they could be aiming, shooting, jumping, and like moving at the same time with all 4 fingers. That's why I specifically like my HUD on all my devices. Because I can kind of maximize my acrobatic abilities. Flight path coming through. Cutting in the middle. Grandal is like so fast. Some of these players are like, yeah, Dragunov, Grandal, DTK, Chris. A lot of these guys get in there. They're like top 10. Travis, you're talking about Burger King. One of the best things from Burger King, they have like pretzel burgers every now and then. Those are good. Nothing beats a good fast food burger with a pretzel bun. Blows my mind you call it a chicken sandwich when it's a burger. It's not, well, like, it's funny because in America, we've taken the word burger to essentially mean like beef based. If it's like chicken, it's a sandwich. If it's turkey, it's a sandwich. Although I've heard people say like turkey burger. I've never heard anybody say like chicken burger. That's like super weird. It's a chicken sandwich. But then you don't say like beef sandwich. It's a burger. You know what I mean? Oh God, this I'm gonna go to Grandal just so I don't have to listen to that parachute sound over and over again. Look at this hard shift to the northeast, so that's gonna cause some problems for some players. But it's on a burger bun. Yeah, I know, but it's bread. It's less about the bread and it's more about the meat. Yeah, McGriddle is like the McMuffin, except instead of on an English muffin, it's like the bread is like pancakes. It's so good. And it's got like syrup, but like the syrup is like inside. It's heaven. Now I'm hungry. Now I'm like, you guys are going to make me put on like 80 pounds tonight. I'm going to go to McDonald's and I'm going to go to Taco Bell. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to eat my quesadilla with my McGriddle. Oh, we got Spring coming in here. Somebody needs to let Spring know that HH24 upped the ante to 14 kills. Let's see if Spring can get it done. HH24 killing Dragunov, already getting in the kill column. Telly in the kill column as well. We might have ourselves a good old-fashioned kill race. Shub getting some shots from Cream Cake. Cream Cake is definitely a player that you do not want to mess with. Oh, shoot. I switched on the wrong phone. My apologies. We're going to go back to Cream Cake. And we're going to go look at Spring on this phone. There we go. Finally getting back to the dual cam. Cream Cake keeping his eyes on Shub. Going back to Dobro. Ah, yeah, look at this. TGG Wolfman pushing up the stairs. We got Goyo on the outside. Look at this. These guys are so close. I think they both have Uzis. Yep. Somebody make the push. Who's got the kahunas? Who's got the gumption? Oh, Goyo's actually going to back off. Good Molly. He might try to come at this from a different angle. Oh, Goyo's got... Ooh, if Wolfman steps out like that, Goyo's got this. Back inside. I love watching these, like, mental fights right now. And he's going to go back out. See, he's like, did I flush him over to the side? He did. Oh, wow. Goyo put him... He came up on the side inside, forced him to go into this room. Then he ran around the other staircase, and while he was still in that room, got him. Well played by Goyo. A little bit of a cat and mouse game there, and I think we learned who the cat was and who the mouse was. Slumped, steamrolling over here at Vihar. Grabbing a kill, got the G36. And they're going to take out 9 Peril and Enigma. People who dip fries should be on the watch list. I've heard the dipping fries in a Frosty is like pretty dang good. It's controversial. It's like pineapple on pizza. 4K Xerox with the steel thorn set in the blue dossier. What do you guys think about this new dossier, by the way? Ooh, Xerox getting peppered up a bit. Does not have a helmet, so a couple headshots could have been brutal. Mostly go to Five Guys for the peanuts. You guys know what's really, really, really good? If you go to Smashburger, they have hand-spun shakes. And the shakes are made with Haagen-Dazs, like, luxury ice cream. Oh, my God. Like, every time I go to Smashburger, they're like, that'll be $32. And I'm like, what? But it's because I get 2 shakes and, like, I get, like, extra fries or burger. And, oh, my God. It's unreal. So good. Anyways, back to the game. Gosh, you guys are... we need to keep it PUBG. We need to keep it PG. And that means PUBG. Rico Saxey dangerously close with the Uzi to another player here just across the street. That's PTL Caveman. Haven't heard much from him today. This may be his first match, but if he's not careful, he could peek up and get some bullets to the dome from Saxey. All right, he's going to jump down. Let's see what they decide to do here. Fable in the kill feed. He's making his presence known. We got Dead PUBG Gamer. Deaf PUBG Gamer. Under the bridge. That's actually a really good hiding spot. Like, I learn some new things from you guys all the time. Oh, perfect timing. Getting a tiny take it out tempo. HH24. So now he is out of the game. He can no longer win. The ultra bonus is no longer, I guess, his to protect outright. Of course, it's still his, but he was probably banking on winning this match in order to, like, guarantee it. So, I mean, doors wide open. All you got to do is get 14 kills, right? Easy task. Easier said than done, that's for sure. Me, you too, driving past. Let's see if any shots come out from 43. Does not look like they are going to take any shots. Oh, lots of players over here. Just like looks like they just got taken out. BH Bugs driving away from Lucid. Tiny OP just got taken out, actually. Beast 14 took some shots at Inefficient. Looks like Inefficient did not turn back and go for the fight. Just kept going. Number 5, Telly. Yeah, I was going to say, if that's a pretty aggressive player like Telly, then... Hey, I mean, Telly's got 4 kills. There's only 53 left, but it's not crazy for Telly to string together some kills and have a shot. He's going to be the man to watch, I think, for the rest of this match. He's proven that he gets close. He had 12 that other time. Could have gotten 14. Oh, a flare just went up, by the way. Am I in a tree? Oh, okay. What are the chances? I literally moved my camera up this, like, trunk of a tree. That was very weird. Trying to see where this flare was. I don't know if it was Disc or if it was, like, Bugs or somebody nearby. I want to see some more BRDMs come into play. Oh, Wi-Fi just got taken out, too. He was another guy that was... He was briefly in the Ultra Bonus tonight and had it snatched away by HH. Fable coming over the top, looking down at Hazard. Sees him get up. Gets the first hit. Knows he got some markers. Going to quickly get the reload and probably push over this little ridge here. Has to be careful. Hazard did just get the first aid off. He is running below. Little high ground, low ground action going on right now. It's going to come around the side. It looks like Hazard may be the one to switch up onto the high ground. I thought Fable had the advantage here, but it looks like Hazard may have the advantage now. Just kidding. Fable is able to rotate back up and around and get the kill. Now, not a Big Bird. Never mind. I was going to say, maybe Big Bird saw that or heard it. Got to check it out, and I don't think that's the case. GTK Chris camping out across the way at the same compound from Dark Instinct with that MP5. It's funny to see what players decide to go for the MP5K and what players decide to continue to use the Uzi. Because really, the MP5 is only on Vikendi, so if they ever had one chance to use it, it's now. PTL flex going through the door. Some shots. That's a Goyo. Flex going up for the high ground, coming back down. Another mental chess match. Oh, he's going to switch to a Car 98. That is not the strat. Let's take a look at Goyo's perspective. Is he going to go through the window? No, he's going to rotate it back around this side. Looks like they got to do a little turn around on each other. And here it is. It's going for that pin pull. Can he slot it in the door? Let's go look at Flex's perspective. No, Goyo keeps pulling the pin but putting it back. Same with Flex. They're just pulling pins to try to psych each other out. Maybe Goyo's just like listening? What is Goyo doing? No, Goyo. Yes, move. Okay. I was going to say, I'm like, did you just disconnect? Oh, there it is. Flex did get a really good frag down on Goyo. Well played indeed. Monarch. Now, I love that FA tag, basically meaning these guys are free agents. They've parted ways with their previous organizations. They're looking for a new team, and that's why you're seeing FA Telly and FA Monarch. If you're thinking FA means they're on the same team, that's not what it means. It means they're actually on no team as of right now. Look at this. Pod Vosto continuing to have lots of players. This zone's going to push them out of these little buildings in about a minute. Lemon Kink. Haven't heard from him today either, but here he is in match number 8. Oh, shoot. Here goes Rico Saxy. Prodigy driving by, crossing the bridge. More footsteps. That's Send It. That's a lot of gas cans. So that might be a gas trap. Send It still under the bridge. Actually, no, that's a new player that's under the bridge. Did they kill? There was a player named Def PUBG player up here. Send It's going to get hit up. Just one bullet will connect from Saxy. I'm pretty sure Send It's going to be able to get away. No problem here. Chris finally taking out Dark Instinct. And it looks like Def PUBG Gamer is still in. Snuck out from under the bridge and is now... Oh, more BRDMs are in play, but it's been blown up. Interesting. Everybody wants to take them out of play because they know how OP they can be, especially in solos. Enigma making his appearance again with the Yeti costume. Up to 4 kills now. Ooh, Car 98 shot from back this way. Here's Taserface running across open field, and just ahead, you're going to see a squad wiper coming into view. Just to the side, here comes the potential peek. Squad wiper making himself visible. Nice job, squad wiper getting the easy kill there with the cover. Right at the edge of the previous zone. Enigma now back in the compound, smoking it out. Nine Peril is inside this compound. Had eyes on an opponent briefly before ducking under. Def PUBG Gamer will go down to Enigma. See if 9 Peril gets up on Rico Saxy. Rico Saxy's also in trouble with Enigma looking directly at them. Enigma up to 5 kills. Let's see if he can slay out. We got 30 alive. Needs 9 more. Oh, Enigma getting some shots from Peril. Can Enigma get under the bridge? Oh, no, he can't get under the bridge, bro. Oh, no. Peril taking him out. Peril now up to 4 kills. That's a player to watch for sure. Just saw 9 Peril go down to Rico Saxy. We're going to go over to RM Send It behind the rock. Outside of the zone. Trying to smoke. Oh, wow. Great job by Send It. NP5K back on the rock. And dies to play zone. No. I think he got hit up just enough that the meds were not able to take effect. Let's go look at Prodigy. Just had a vehicle race by. Hiding behind the tree. Smart not to shoot because you don't want to give your position away when you still got to cover about 50 meters to get the zone. 26 players left alive. Squad Wiper still in. Pi driving by. M4 coming out the door. Sees Pi. Gonna go for the shots. Maybe. Nope. Yes. Does go for a few. Does not connect though. Heart Attack lurking in the distance. And as well as Telly. Let's take a look at how Telly's doing. Up to 6 kills. Gonna keep an eye on Pi rolling up to this compound. You can hear some footsteps in the distance. That's gonna be BH Bugs. Center of the circle, relatively near. It looks like Naldo is up in the distance as well. Still trying to figure out what Telly's game plan is here. Lots of vehicles also in the distance. Clearly with 7 kills, Telly knows that it's possible to get up to 14, but it still could be difficult. Oh, no, never mind. Telly goes down to Prodigy. I was trying to figure out what Telly's plan was there, if trying to just win or maybe frag out and go for the 14, but it's a moot point now because Telly is no longer with us for this Vikendi game, but let's take a look at Heart Attack now. Rolling up, number 81. It's going to be Rico Saxy coming up in through the bushes. Heart Attack seemingly unaware. Let's go to the Rico Saxy view. Hidden in the bush. These really large bushes provide excellent cover on Vikendi. Oh, Disc going down to a Squad Wiper. Squad Wiper getting it done with the M4 there. And there was Rico Saxy on Heart Attack. As we expected, we were waiting for that to come. Squad Wiper looking up at Rico Saxy now with 2 kills, rocking the Mini and the M4. Squad Wiper showing his versatility here. We saw on Miramar, loves to use that double barrel shotgun, but here on Vikendi, rocking the Mini and the M4, so getting it done with almost every type of weapon. Really showing his prowess as a gunner. Let's go over here, look at Monarch. Monarch with only 1 kill, so not really in a position to challenge. There's only 14 players alive, so unless Monarch killed all 13 of the last, a lot of these pro players, I'm taking a look at them and they're going down almost immediately. It might be a bit of bad luck here, but AE Prodigy getting pinned down by Squad Wiper, trying to smoke his way out. Squad Wiper keeping that pressure up, also trying to move himself into the zone as well. Keeping a look at Rico Saxy. Sees the smoke. Looking to see if Prodigy moved. 3 seconds. Here comes that zone. Not too far to move, so it won't be exactly a mad dash. But again, a lot of this cover that Squad Wiper's been using will not be in play much longer. 11 players alive. Here we go. Drop is down. Could that be the thing that one of these players needs to make that champion run for this match. Jenna Bop still in as well with 3 kills. Haven't heard much from Jenna, but clearly she's having a fantastic game. Pi just above her. Can she get into zone here? Oh, no, this is really bad. Pi is, Jenna Bop is, like, kind of shut off from the circle. It seems like the distance is not too far to go, but she has to run all the way around this really large wall. So that could be an obstacle in getting into the safety of the circle. Up here, we're going to take a look at Not Big Bird getting pushed by Ope J around the corner. Going to get taken out there with a G36. Winning that fight, looks like was able to get a headshot to kind of turn the tides of that battle. I'm hearing that mini squad wiper yet again. Prone at the rock. Has a pair of kills here. 9 alive. Sagar rocks as well. Another quiet player that we haven't talked about too much. Has a kill here. Moving in. I mean, any of these players are doing great if they've gotten into the top 10. Keeping our eyes on this compound. Molotov is out. Frag is out. Got out of there in just the nick of time. DTK Chris inside the house. Oh, Sagar had to go back. Running back yet again. Is he going to have time to medi? He does have 25 seconds for the zone. DTK Chris. He knows he got a ton of hit markers. He's going for that push. He's got that M249. That is a mean gun. Here goes Chris. A little bit of aggressive play here. He knows Rox is in that room. Time to push. Oh, he's in the bathroom. He's in the tub. Go for it. He's got to clear that room. Got to clear that room, Chris. He also knows the zone is a factor. Yep, he hears the footsteps. He sees him coming outside of the circle. Oh, yeah, and with a full mag and that bad boy, he can pre-fire for days. So, made light work of him, though. But Chris now, giving away his position with that kill, has to also now get into zone. He does have a vehicle. Is he going to use it? Let's look at Pi. Flare is up. That sounds like that might have been a BRDM. Could have been just inside circle. I'm not entirely sure yet, but we'll find out. We'll see if anybody has the decision to make a BRDM come down this late in the game. That'd be kind of crazy. Pi and Chris. Yeah, wow, Pi really had no idea that Chris was there. Rico Saxy as well behind this rock. Chris has to be very careful. Oh, man, just all the third parties right now. It's brutal in solos. Jenna Bop with 3 kills. Let's see if she can get into the money for the first time. Circle at her back. She has to move the most. Rico up the hill. Looks like Rico is one of the few players that has zone. Prodigy and PTL Flex. They might take each other out and get Jenna into the money. 20 seconds here for this final zone. Oh, no, it was indeed a flare. Wow, that could be the hard cover that Jenna needs. Look at this. 8 trillion IQ plays for Jenna, calling in a flare as hard cover. Don't loot it, Jenna. I mean, you can loot it, but it's going to end well. Or it's not going to end well if you loot it. PTL Flex. Shoot Flex. It's for money, Jenna. You got to get the money, Jenna. Flex barreling through. Looks like PTL Flex is going to crash up on Rico and get taken out. And then Jenna Bop is going to get taken out by Prodigy. But Jenna getting 3rd place in the money. PTL Flex, a little too aggressive there with the dossier, crashing the rock, getting hit up quite a bit. And we now all of a sudden have a 1v1 situation. Rico Saxy versus AE Prodigy. Here comes the frag. Will it reach? Cooked it. Might have cooked that a little too long. And it doesn't even matter, because Rico hit him first with the frag. Rico Saxy getting the chicken dinner with 5 kills. AE Prodigy with 3 kills. And Jenna Bop, 3rd place with 3 kills as well. That's going to be a GG to everybody. Fantastic match. I was kind of hoping for a BRDM to come down at the end, but it did not. In fact, it was Jenna getting herself a flare. And that's all she wrote. It's going to be the 8th and final match of our Week 6 MGC Solo Showdown. GG's to everybody. Remember, if you guys won prize money, go to the MGC Discord server, DM the MGC Prizes account, and I will work with you to get you paid. Have 2 things ready. Have your screenshot of your finish and have your PayPal email, just so that it makes the process a little bit faster. So yeah, that's it. We got 8 matches. We just gave away $520, just like that. It goes super quick, doesn't it? So yeah, again, huge shout out to MGC for making all of this possible. Make sure that you subscribe to my channel for more Solo Showdown, as well as just general PUBG Mobile content. And for Powerbank Gaming, my buddy PB, he is doing the Solo Showdown once a month. And whenever we cast together from the big studio, we're giving away a ton of money. It's going to be $5 grand, not just $500, $5,000. So lots of money on the line. This is our 6th week, by the way. So MGC is not going anywhere anytime soon. We're doing this for a while. So if you guys want to join for next time, make sure you order a product from mgcgaming.com. With your product, you're going to get a code to enter the tournament. And you're allowed to enter every week, week after week. So one purchase really goes a long way. And even if you don't win any prize money, at least you're getting a really awesome product. Their gaming cases are top notch. Their cords, glass screen protectors, thumb sleeves, aka cloth socks. They have adapters, other products that are coming soon. So without further ado, I see HH24 in the Twitch chat saying bonus winner. That's right, HH24. Congratulations on a monster performance, getting 14 kills on Erangel. Trust me, that is not an easy feat by any means. 14 kills in a competitive solo event is very impressive, to say the least. So enjoy your $200. I know you mentioned it as a joke idea, but you should give money to the 69th place or something random. It'd be so funny seeing everyone try to kill themselves at just the right time. I do think that would be funny, Fog Genie. Just like if you die 69th, you're gonna get $5. You know, do you think anybody would go for that? I think it'd be really funny. I might even just do that myself. Just give $5 to somebody. Everybody's like pulling a pin on a frag. It's like 70 alive, like cancel, pull the pin, cancel, pull the pin. Oh, 69? Boom, dead. Who's gonna get that 69th place? Anyway, guys, thank you so much for supporting the stream and MGC, as well as myself and PB. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you won, make sure you DM MGC Prizes so we can get you paid. Have that screenshot and have your PayPal email ready to go. And I will see you guys next week, same time, same place, for Week 7. And we're going to give away another $520, just like that. It's simple. Make sure you're in the Discord server, too. We have almost 8,000 people in there. That's a lot of people. So anyway, guys, thank you so much. I will see you later. Peace out, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your night, day, afternoon, wherever you may be. New video coming out tomorrow, so make sure you check that out. And we've been getting videos out all week, so if you guys are in need of PUBG Mobile content, you know I got you on the channel. So that's all I have. That's all she wrote, and I will see you guys later. Congrats to HH24 and all of our winners tonight, and peace out.